city. Right. Hey, where young Pharaoh at? Come here, little nigga. Where you niggas get off? Piss off. As maybe 50 years of just straight total darkness. Maybe 40 years. Maybe 40 years in the wilderness or 50 years per jubilee. Depending on how you want to look at it. It's a beautiful time to be alive. And the only thing I can tell you is keep your spiritual blinders on. You can look, but keep your spiritual blinders on of discernment. Know I am the host of the show, the motherfucking sound technician until everybody else comes. You feel me? Until you wake up. I ain't tripping. So just don't take none of this personal. If you're going to take anything here personal, take the law personal. The rest of this is filler. So don't get in your feelings. Don't get in, because just when you think I'm talking about you, I could be talking about 2 or 3 people and combined into one. And you just feel a certain aspect of a character I got right here. So don't fuck yourself up by thinking this is about you or ain't nobody bigger than a program, nigga. Press 1. That's what the mistake people make over, and no matter how long, they just think, Kev over here tripping. No, I ain't tripping. I'm talking to 10 people at one time. Press 1 when you supposed to be focused. What up, George? I see you this morning. What up with it? D-Jack, Marley, Brittany in the building. What's up, Brittany? Chris Cook, Forest Glory, Shiva, Mr. Success Builder, Ali Ware. What's up, champion? Yeah, we fucking them up on the internet because you know why? I got my new channel, right? And I noticed the internet can't fuck with me. At no level. They can't fuck with us. A person with his mind right, his spiritual mind on, his physical mind on, you feel me? They can't fuck with him. Or her, for that matter. Because it ain't about him or her. This is more about the individual. So, it's up to you to be able to walk your path, because I'm doing with my let me tell my offended witches and warlocks, I'm doing what my ancestors said, dude. My ancestors said, pass me them things, let's get them. Press 1. Y'all sitting back in y'all feelings, y'all need to wake up. Hit that like button. My ancestors said, get them. Press 1. And so when I get them, I get them that way. They activate in my genetic makeup, and then my whole lineage comes to fruition. And that's what you can do too. But you ain't did it yet because y'all playing. Y'all just saying y'all ancestors. But me, this whole ship has been here this whole time, this whole rowboat, and they witnessed Kev discover not only his ancestors, but himself right here. Right here, right here. And not only that, Kev refuses to let you come to class and come smoke with him and wake up without you doing the same. That's why I'll be like, y'all got to speak. Because it shows your level of encouragement and your to get in touch with your root chakra. You got to get in touch with the root chakra. You feel me? You got to go to the base of the tree. It's the only way they understand, bro. You got to, and the base is your ancestors. So your ancestors live through you, like on the movie Avatar. Press what? They live through you. You are an incarnation of the past. So you got to be the time traveler, like Gage or Gage up in the comic books, and go back in time and find your story. If you don't find, no matter where on this earth you're from, you can reach back in time and find your story. Whether it's on the good side here and bad side, or just the reverse was considered bad, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. You here today, and every person has a chance to correct their family's curse, whether it's evil or doubly evil. Verse 1. Not to look back on it in shame, and then for other people to become judgmental, because just because you black doesn't mean you had a great, great, great slave story that in all of this other stuff that there's things that our people did in the past that got to be changed as well. So I don't want nobody, criticizing each other on useless based on useless conditions like that. I'm like, oh, I'm black, so no, that don't mean shit. None of me. I'm black, so I'm good. No. That's not how that works. I just want people to know that. You know, what works in the world ain't working right here on the road. I'm just saying, Channel 54 kind of standing on something original, and when you even when you transition into better things, it's always better is to upgrade and bring the things along with you that works, and get as much that things that don't work or has a consistency of not working in the past. That's the whole thing of working towards goals and seeing what you saw in the past come to fruition in the now. Damn, Billy Carson better watch out. That's what. That's the whole thing about it. Because we in the now, we got to look in the past and figure out our history, not look for the federal government or some foreign agencies to tell us and reiterate some old slave narrative. We have to be able to navigate, and they know you don't know the slave story because you ain't even brought up the chemical warfare that was brought against you. So you in the wrong genetic makeup. You must be one of them because the real war happened right here. The chemical warfare happened right here. No allegories. Press one. The biochemical gassing and mass graves around this nation dealing with African Americans at the time is just alarming the more we look back and see the destruction. So this ain't time to play. Cool, you studying. Freestyle. Cool. That's what's up. Don't send me nothing on Instagram, Rico. Come right here to my class and talk. You feel me? If you cannot do that, that's cool. Leave me to my peace. Everybody want peace. Most people in the world work 8-hour shifts, then they gotta pick up this person, then get over here and change the tire. Then they gotta go over here and check if this person is okay. Bro, let me have my blessing, which is peace. If you don't have the courage or the time to speak up on what I'm talking about in the current space and time, given the subject matter, don't even waste your time. Just see me tomorrow or the next time it come about. That way I'm not stressed out. I don't like living in that stress. I'm free. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, I'm cool. I don't want them unnecessary stresses on me. Woo wee. Because y'all, people dealing with things they don't even know. And they ain't even checking on their own self and their mental health because they got to do something else tomorrow or in a minute or the next day or right now. They just got to go do stuff. And they being so much for the world, not looking back at themselves. Press one. That's how we getting caught up in social media. Now everybody doing that NPC uh uh glitch on Instagram, but again, these are the people whose whole life is committed to the meta. So of course they're gonna be doing NPC and females acting like computer heads on the internet, and men doing the same thing for Instagram and what's that other BOGO where they feed them hot dogs and pizza and doing different things for nothing. This is the idiocy that we have come to. Ideological subversion at its finest. Don't turn whole, and a lot of these people you're gonna be able to tell they not even American. So for Americans to be falling for and to be talking against AI, you are the AI. You been the AI. Most of y'all out there computer heads right now. I'm watching this shit. Damn, these people done went off the deep end. Not only that, AI is rewarding them for this, trying to create trends for you to do this. Now, I told y'all that social media, we read a report years ago on the Urban Conservative. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. On the Urban Conservative that Instagram and Twitter was creating uh, uh, it's a mental like twitching every about 10 seconds for people, and they really needed to take a break off of Instagram and the need for this. And now watching these trends go, I can see them short circuiting themselves because eventually you're not going to be able to come out that mentality. It's going to be very hard once you train your brain to act that way. It don't take long at all. So a lot of people are still stuck in the meta. You ain't been the same since 1999. Press one. You ain't been the same since you've been in the meta this whole time. And then 2020 really threw your ass in the meta. Set you down too. Press one by way of a by way of a what? A virus. Set everybody down, and everybody went right into the meta and became podcasting equipment sales went up in the black community like crack pipes did in the black community. Press one. that was having podcast equipment pop up, new podcasters everywhere. Now all the podcasters who fucked up all the people, now they got past podcasting equipment. All of the people are saying in no relationships start telling us what relationships is. Press one. So think back on 2020 and what's come of this. Kevin Samuels, uh, Andrew Tate, the media firms, the media corps, Candace Owens, all of this media funded propaganda, the riot in the Capitol, all of this nonsense. Nothing transpiring, which is good. It was good for me because it allowed a lot of people to come and see the channel for what it was. And I knew eventually it was gonna come apart where these entertainers was gonna end up here, all these people, because Hollywood is dead, the media corporations are dead, and so and to see them come with their bots as if they really have all of these views, and I'm sitting up here saying, listen, this shit don't even look real. This shit, how people come out with a million views and 500,000 subscribers, and they're just the it factor in my fucking algorithm, and there's some big, oh yeah, Andrew Tate, something is off here. No, I'm not just going with that's today and technology, and they knew how to use the algorithm. Nah, bots. Just like Twitter, bots in the chat rooms, people buying bots to argue with you in the chat room. That's why I tell y'all, when I call on you, I'm really coming from a perspective of who's a bot and who's not. I just need y'all to understand. But now we off into the extermination program, and it's a beautiful time to be alive. It's a beautiful time to be alive because we're able to look back in space and time and say, when did these chemicals and Kellogg's and these companies do this and use these rat poisons against us and these pesticides? And when did this happen? So what I did was look at my silly self. I woke up with the knowledge. Press one. I woke up with the knowledge. I'm saying I'm allowing it to happen. I'm not forcing anything now. I'm just aware. And I say, yep. How did they do this? aha, with my time continuum I was just discussing a while ago about time in the future, time in the past. Yeah, my Gillespie algorithmic theory, quantum. How were they able to do this? So uh, I had to look back. It's in my algorithm. It's already there. So as soon as I cut on my computer, guess what was there? Press one. So this is what I got here. This is when you look back on class and you like, wait a minute, they use these pharmaceuticals, they use this, they use that. Oh, not only that, they was riding up your blocks, spraying you with things, riding above you, napalm and doing all type of stuff to black communities all over the nation. So now that we getting in touch with ourselves and not metaphysically on some physical plane, this ain't that world where we got to talk in secret code metaphysically because it don't make sense. You see? No, this is simple and plain, bro. So what I did was, aha, the military was using international corporations. Now, wait a minute. It's all making sense. This is the military using corporations, but I know y'all said the federal government. No, no. This is the military using federal corporations to enslave you. And not only that, genocide you. Yes. And they brought the drugs in according to their own movies where Denzel Washington was flying drugs in dead Marines and soldiers' bodies and all this other shit. So I started really thinking like, no, this is CIA. No. Fuck all that. It's the United States military authorized by the President of the United States of America. Just like I was saying, they went to war with you. Authorized at the highest level of government. Who else? Why would Bill Clinton apologize to you? What do they mean by so many people was tested on and they didn't even know it? Well, you can't count. The number is innumerable because people moved and people did this. So I start to, wait a minute. So scratch the international corporation brands, Monsanto's, all this is military. This is biochemical warfare. That's what it is. And that's how the military keep you in the state where they have maritime laws on you, laws of the sea. But to get to that a little later, I started thinking, like, wait a minute. So on the movie They Live, remember he was looking at the advertisement and you got to remove the Kellogg company. Remember, Kellogg was what at first? So you got to think, we thinking like, oh, Kellogg, the fucking rooster, the way it's spelled in our brains is more of art and theater than anything. See, but if you know what was behind that and the testing that went into the process of that for them to even apologize and acknowledge. So you can blame the corporation, the military, yeah, the government, yeah, they did this. So you gotta understand. Okay? So I went back and I said, okay, so they would, when we look back on old films of schizophrenia and dementia and these things that we know now caused the usurpment of this nation and hid the genocide, when you go back and look at these 1930s, 20s, 40s, 50s films of these military testing facilities, press one, shout out Pino. You see how I gotta make sense, Pino? When you get to see it like, oh shit, they been testing on us this whole month, and that ain't just black people. Everybody, bro. We was first, but This is what it is. It's like, damn. So when you go back, the secrets, as we found out here, is in the films and not buying into their narration and their theatrics. When you watch this, well, that's why I said these world fairs is looking like if the signs wasn't on the building, you would think some horrible things was going on in there, and getting the story from these entertainers and shit. It's like, damn. Like all type of trick doors could have been used to flush niggas right out of existence. Trap doors of whole, got them 100,000. Come on, next. Anything is up for grabs because they told the story. We have yet to even think about what else. But thinking of the hotel stories and the trap doors and the ways and the secret entrances and all this crazy stuff is how I now I'm looking at these horror films and these. It's like, damn, this is deep. But it's not to be ignored. So when you go back and look at these films, you know, have an open mind and imagine it not being with the narration or something like that. Maybe um, more horrific. Not maybe. I'm sure there's so much horror in the black experience that led into everybody's black experiment experience right here in the Americas under this regime. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's a regime, an extermination regime. And in the movies, they got us looking at the movie like, oh, Adolf Hitler was terrible. But everything Adolf Hitler, Himmler did, and all of these people, Benjamin, Einstein, Roosevelt, all of Roosevelt's, Taft, all these people did the same things to us. So it's like a dual story running concurrent like jail time. And something is we got to pay attention to that. So uh we know about the John B. Calhoun film study and the mice and all of that. We're gonna get into that, but I do want to let y'all know I went back and watched these films, and guess what I found? I ain't even talking about Ice Cube right now. Ice Cube, get out of here. Let me see here. I found this is gonna be dope because you get a sense to what I mean by the military doing are the ones who doing all the tests. Press one. I'm back in time right now. Y'all came to class, but guess what? Y'all walk right into I got y'all with TI music. Y'all was ready, huh? Yeah, bring out the chicken wings, the motherfucking condoms, this one on us. Press one. Yes. The Center for Disease Production, a communicable, I said that right, a communicable disease center production. So this is going to be good. Pay attention. Please pay attention because, I spent every minute, 15 minutes watching this. Hey, I spent every minute, 15 minutes watching this. I said, yeah, thank you. I'm not trying to make this harder than it is. And you going to graduate. Not because you ain't paying attention, because I'm going to make sure you graduate. I'm going to take it real slow for the bungalows. So, yeah, they gassed us up. But in a specific manner. You got to know how to see it. You got to look at the Gillespie syntax. You feel me? Or the Gillespie algorithm. There you go. You got to read the algorithm, bruh. So this right here is called space spray. Press one. Oh, yeah. Space spray. And I want y'all to know, we did a whole film on space spray, but it didn't look like space spray. They didn't say. They said they was doing it for bugs in black communities, right? But when you start looking at it and hearing the horror stories that come out of this, it's almost like, what the fuck did they do? And did they center these sprays and this conduct to our communities in fear of a fly infestation? You get what I'm saying? Never mind the excuse for using it. Never mind YMW Melly on why he lied about the backseat. I mean, why his excuse for doing it. See, but he was in that back seat, you see. Well, the United States military is in the back seat like YMW Melly, with all of the straws and Swisher sweets pointed at them. Press one from every angle. Damn, right here. Every bullet wound of the black man in America was done by this nigga in the back seat like YMW Melly. Press one like that. That's why you got to stay on them and drive it home. Because they said you came from Africa. Melly said he wasn't in the car. They saying they wasn't in the car. Not only were they in the car, but you wasn't in the car. You was outside taking a pee in Africa when they did a drive-by on you. Press one, but the evidence does not show bottom of the shrimp boat like Forrest Gump. Press one. We talking mass extermination, a black Negro Holocaust never to be remembered, being revealed right here on the show. Press one. This is going to be the best television program. Niggas going to be watching me in jail, if they not already. Press one. They going to be like, sleep, bro. What? Kev finna come on. Press one. It's going to be mandatory. Press one. Mandatory. Get up. Hit the like button and subscribe. So pay attention to this. This is a communicable center for disease center. Pay attention to the words being used and think for yourself. Is this mass extermination or not? And if it is, get ready because we're going to show black folk, if we already did, but you know what I'm saying. Coming up on my shows, we're going to show more of these chemical and biological attacks that was done on these specific black folk at a specific time in history where and the rest of them wasn't even here. So let's keep going. Sound like a Disney cartoon in the 1950s, don't it?
This woman is space spraying. She is applying a mist of insecticide that will kill the flies and mosquitoes that it contacts. It is immediately effective, but it offers only temporary control.
That's Margaret Tanger, little lying ass. Press one, ain't nothing coming out of there but some freshener. I don't know where they got them flies from. Then them circles, and I don't know who they think they fooling, but ain't nobody see. No, that's not evidence of nothing. Huh, look, Margaret Sanger, look. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. That don't make no damn sense. They don't put... Woo-wee.
It is immediately effective, but it offers only temporary control. Other flies and mosquitoes will enter the house, and the operation must be repeated. This, too, is space spraying, but on a larger scale and out of doors. Here, the insecticide may be applied in either of two forms. As a mist of tiny droplets that drip...
Hold up. Tiny droplets that drip what? Press one. Press one. Tiny droplets of what? Let's see some tiny droplets.
Slowly downward. Or as a fog. A blanketing cloud that swirls through shrubbery and between houses. In considering outdoor space spraying, it is important to realize that the majority of flies and mosquitoes remain within 25 feet of the ground. This might be termed the insect zone, and it is this region that must be treated to achieve maximum kill.
What? That's a whole lot of attention. Ain't we worried about global warming right now? That's a whole lot of attention. Pay to some goddamn flies inside of some tree. Press 1. Boy, they sure know how to hide a gas cannon on the back of a truck and say they was killing flies with them. Boy, they sure know how to hide a gas cannon. Oh, shit. They sure know how to hide a motherfucking gas cannon. When I play my war video games, bro, this is the type of shit terrorists use to fire chemical warfare on my military encampment, bro. And I ain't tripping, bro. Okay, these are the, like, I will play my game today to show you.
Mist applicators are simple in their principle of operation.
Look.
A fan forces a high-velocity blast of air past the nozzles. The insecticide is injected into this air blast, which breaks the liquid into fine droplets and projects them out as a mist. There are several types of mist applicators available, some of which project a fine aerosol spray.
Aerosol. All right, write this down. Aerosol. Is that bad? We'll see.
Most of the larger machines can be rotated in a full circle.
I told you. That's a military machine. Yeah, I told you.
Also, the nozzle can be directed from side to side. Here, mist is being projected directly at fly attractants in an alley. Where there are no alleys, the mist is directed in a high arc over the houses.
Wow. So right up the alleyways, huh, y'all?
To drift slowly down through the insect zone.
Wow. Go ahead.
The speed of this downward drift is important and is governed by the size of the droplets. If they are large, the mist will fall too rapidly. A fast rate of fall shortens the arc and cuts down on the width of the swath covered. Droplets of the proper size will carry farther, producing a wide swath, and will continue to drift downward in spite of thermals or rising currents of warm air. On mist machines, droplet size is regulated by the velocity of the air blast, the choice of nozzles, and the weight of oil used, heavier oil producing coarser droplets. With fog, fine droplet size is desirable.
Okay, so that's kind of like kerosene. Like, shit, you ignite that, fuck, you're going to have a problem.
As with mist machines, several types of fog generators are available. Most of them operated from trucks, although some types are portable. A typical thermal generator will illustrate the principle of operation. In this machine, air and gasoline are pumped into a combustion chamber and ignited. The expanding hot gases pass through the fog head at terrific velocities. The insecticide is introduced into this stream of gas and is atomized into fog. Contrary to the application of mist, fog is directed along the ground where it swirls around buildings, blanketing the insect zone. Since fog is composed of exceedingly fine droplets, it is easily affected by thermals and light breezes, which will quickly carry it out of the effective area. For this reason, fog should be applied at night or in early morning or evening when the air is quiet. To measure the effectiveness of space spray treatment, it is important first to make an appraisal of the fly population by the grill method, or of the mosquito population by trapping. Continued routine sampling during the spray program will indicate the effectiveness of the treatment. For most effective application, the equipment should travel at about 5 miles per hour and mist directed downwind. With proper droplet size, this will produce a swath 100 feet or more in width. Care must be exercised in treating residential districts. Oil mist may burn foliage and spot automobiles.
Damn, told you.
Therefore, fog is frequently used in neighborhoods having expensive landscaping.
Wow. And kerosene is used what? All right then.
But remember,
It ain't gonna take nothing but a light to boom everything.
fog is quickly carried away by light winds and
Incinerate everything.
thermals which occur during the warm part of the day. For best results, fog should be applied during the still hours of night, evening, or early morning. But for photographic purposes, we are demonstrating fogging technique by daylight in this film. Commonly, the city block is considered the unit of urban space spraying.
All right.
However, if
Was they not doing this in airplanes as well? We saw them doing this, flying over the city in the urban developments with the same fog
costly insecticides must be
or smoke screen.
used, then treatment of the entire block on a citywide basis becomes too expensive. Under these circumstances, spot spraying may be employed. After an insect concentration is located, spray is applied to this limited area only, whether it be a half block or a single backyard. Mist machines can be used effectively for mosquito larviciding, directing the mist downwind so it will carry a sufficient distance, producing a film of larvicidal oil on the water surface. Airplane space spraying is frequently employed for wide, inaccessible areas, although airplane application is very expensive and should be done in the early morning or late evening hours. Commercial indoor equipment is available for use in restaurants, but all food and dishes must be covered before spraying is begun. It must be emphasized that space spraying depends on contact and has little or no residual effect. Partly this is due to insufficient dosage, as the following demonstration will show. Here, mist is being applied at a normal rate. The fall of mist is picked up on a plate of glass. This operator is applying residual insecticide to another glass plate. When both plates dry, a comparison will show the difference. The dosage of the mist is entirely inadequate for residual effect. Space spraying, then, depends on contact to kill insects. The effect is immediate, and it is useful to gain quick relief from flies and mosquitoes. Outdoors, effective kill depends on treating the insect zone within 25 feet of the ground. This may be accomplished by applying a mist of insecticide that drifts slowly down through the zone, or a fog that blankets the zone and lingers close to the ground. Space spraying is not a cure-all for fly or mosquito problems. It has its use for quick relief, but the results are only temporary. However, used intelligently and in conjunction with good sanitation practices, space spraying is a useful tool in any fly control program.
Because we're fighting a total war, our forces must be marshaled against every enemy, unseen as well as seen, in every place, all of the time. Millions of insects constitute an important part of our foes, in their way as militant as the Axis. Their menace multiplies as they multiply. Because in some areas more men were being incapacitated from action by insect-borne diseases than by battle casualties, a search for a more powerful insecticide than had previously been known was imperative. The answer to the quest for a poison to eradicate the insects which threaten the morale, health, and military efficiency of our troops was found in DDT. By intensive research, the nation's leading insecticide experts have determined the forms of DDT best suited to the needs of the armed forces. To this government laboratory, potential insecticides are submitted for evaluation. When the first sample of DDT was submitted in November 1942, it underwent routine tests. First synthesized by a German chemist in 1874,
Now, is that correct? There can be no German chemists in 1874 because Germany wasn't a country until what year? So we dealing with a whole theatrical understanding of how we were taught of in history. Press 1. So you know we dealing with a whole different false sense of what history even is. Now I heard people say history is his story. And that's true. I love when black people say that because it's like a mantra. You know, it is history. And that's what it is. His explanation on history, on what's his story on what happened to black people. And it's the best he can come up with. The German army went to war with Russia at the same time that we lent them money. And this is the story. So you got to be able to legally understand this story from a judge's and a jury perspective. Press 1. You say this motherfucker is going to come in my motherfucking courtroom and say what? So imagine you are a judge or the jury and you looking at his story of what this YMW Melly story. If you think YMW Melly is he just wasn't in the car. You thought that was a doozy. Oh, you're gonna love this, the next guy who walks up in this courtroom and tell us the reason why all them black people went missing and died because of this, or where they come from, or why was this taken from them. All this is because some guy from Germany in 1870 what? Sir, that's like me saying the Rolling 60 Crips in 1843 did this to my community. Press 1. That doesn't even make sense. So we have to, somebody said it in there, the rant, correct the timeline and understand their version. Keep an open mind. Just know that a German man, this is what he said. See, I'm prosecuting. Press 1. This is what he said. He said Germany, but we have the facts. You see how that goes? So go ahead. We dealing with a whole international military ran coup and total genocide of the Victorians and the people who were here established and were driven out and put on trains sometime in the 1900s. We trying to get an accurate account because it's looking like all the way up until you got here. All the way up until now. That's what it's starting to look like. But
DDT had not been recognized as an insecticide until 1939.
It wasn't. Then what was it before it was an insecticide?
It had not been recognized as an insecticide. And the first sample of DDT was submitted in November 1942. It underwent routine tests.
1942.
First synthesized by a German chemist in 1874.
Oh my goodness.
DDT had not been recognized as an insecticide until 1939.
Wow.
When a Swiss chemical firm began...
Wow, when a Swiss chemical war firm... Press 1. Ain't this something? Ain't this something?
to use it against moths and plant lice. It arrived unheralded, but inherent was the power to curb epidemics.
Now, what was going on in 42? This is November 16, 19. What the fuck was going on in 42? Okay, then.
But inherent was the power to curb epidemics. For almost 2 years after its arrival in the United States, DDT was available only in quantities sufficient for experimentation. During this period, a formula for DDT emulsion concentrate, the golden liquid in the flask, was developed.
Wait, let's go back.
A formula for DDT emulsion concentrate,
Emulsion concentrate,
the golden liquid in the flask,
golden liquid.
was developed. It was found that the ideal dilution
Fear.
is 1 part emulsion concentrate to 4 parts water. This produces a 5% DDT emulsion. When thoroughly mixed,
What is your
the
body? What is your body made up of? Water.
DDT
Just let
hangs
you know.
in suspension. If this mixture
Hangs in what? Let's go back. You think she really cooking that? No. The scientific method that he talking about is still allegorical concept of your destruction. So keep your minds open. Science, allegory. Science is the alchemical religion that they practice. So they can put baby powder milk up in there and pretend she's shaking it up with no gloves on if they want to. Listen to what they are saying alchemically.
DDT emulsion. When thoroughly mixed, the DDT hangs in suspension.
Hangs
If
when
this
thoroughly
mixture-
mixed. What is suspension? What is suspension? Let's go in the spirit world, hanging upside down. There it is. What is? What the
Yet
fuck?
stirring returns it to its former constituency, indicating a breaking of the emulsion. It was also found that when the mixture stands for 24 to 48 hours,
Now watch this. When the mixture stands for 42 to 48 hours after you get doped up with emotional wreckage,
a creamy layer rises to the surface,
it rises to the surface. It comes out of you.
indicating a breaking of the emulsion.
Bingo.
Yet stirring returns it to its former constituency,
Look.
and it regains its original effectiveness. In comparing the relative effectiveness of DDT and fuel oils, it was found that 1/2 pint of 25% DDT emulsion concentrate is equivalent in insecticidal power to 1 gallon of 2 1/2% DDT solution.
What?
In either form, it is adequate to destroy mosquito larvae over an area of 1 acre.
Wow. What is that? Now we got to go back and see what DDT was being used for at the time. What food products is this being used in? See? Now that's not going to be hard to do because we live in an age where algorithm and Google run the world. So you as a student got to say, wait a minute. When did this happen? Vegetables, it was banned in 70. Oh, wow. So it was banned, oh my God, at the same time, aborted fetuses. At the same time, they stopped counting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Earlier larviciding without DDT required 3 5-gallon jars of diesel oil per acre. To repeat, 1/2 pint of DDT emulsion concentrate or 1 gallon of 2 1/2% DDT solution is equal in larviciding power to 15 gallons of diesel oil. Tests were also made.
That's
to determine
TNT?
the
That's TNT? Okay, let's see. DDT is TNT. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wee. No. Forget that. It's exposure to reproductive effects in humans is expected. Got it. Ah!
physiologic effect of
Ah! Press 1. Ah! Told you. Get your ass, boy. God is good. All the time. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I clicked the next video, it's going to be here. This is the chemical warfare attack on you. They probably put it in your soda. They probably made it taste good. They probably did something, some type of flavor additive that made it for you to croak over in due time.
upon insects. Absorbed through the feet or other parts of the body, DDT affects the nervous system and motor coordination of the insect. Several hours elapse before symptoms develop. Then in sequence follow restlessness, tremors, convulsions, paralysis, and death.
Damn, so like probably chicken pox, because it said go through their feet, they soul, like their feet.
Before symptoms develop. Then in sequence follow restlessness, tremors, convulsions, paralysis, and death. Flies and mosquitoes react most quickly to this insecticide. Death comes more slowly to bed bugs and roaches. Complete annihilation of mosquito larvae requires 24 hours. Under the influence of DDT, they become paralyzed.
Wow.
And are unable to return to the water's surface.
Stillborns.
After a few hours, death ensues for all.
Damn.
The sample in the center so closely resembles cornstarch on the left
Look.
and flour on the right
Look.
that obviously this insecticide should not be stored in galleys.
Wow.
Because oil solutions penetrate the skin, carelessness in handling them is dangerous. If knapsack-type equipment must be used, it should be only half filled to avoid spillage. Occasional contact is not harmful.
It's
Repeated
poison.
contact must be avoided. One of the forms in which DDT is supplied in the Navy is the 100% powder for the preparation of oil solutions. When exposed to atmosphere and sunlight, it does not evaporate nor deteriorate. Unless all lumps are broken apart, a jelly-like coat which defies solution forms about them when they are mixed with oil. Contact of the hands upon the dry powder is not dangerous.
I bet you this how they made Wonder Bread.
For in this form, DDT is not absorbed through the skin.
I'll bet you.
The physical properties
I'll
of
bet
DDT
you.
are such that it may be dispersed in emulsions,
I'll
in
bet
oil
you.
solutions, or in dust solutions.
I bet you
Oil
vegetable.
solutions are
I bet you.
probably
I
the
bet
most
you like
useful
all this
form.
little vegetable oil and all of this extra combustive boom shit is like what?
Diesel oil number 2 as a solvent gives excellent results, for it has a viscosity well suited to the sprayers now in use. The
Look.
powder is thoroughly suspended in a small
That look like
quantity
y'all
of oil before it
skillets.
is added to the bulk in the drum.
I'm not eating no more. I'm eating baked
Saturated
food.
fuel oils contain about 9% DDT.
It's gonna make bread.
Crude kerosene dissolves about 7%.
It's gonna make pizza dough.
Refined kerosene less than 4%. In mixing
Hell
oil
no.
solutions, a special care against contact with the skin should be exercised.
I'm gone.
For the oil
yeah.
penetrates the skin.
Oh.
Large doses of DDT lead to nerve and liver damage. DDT goes into solution in oils rather slowly,
Where my water?
requiring
I'm
12
out of
to
here.
24 hours. The warmth of the sun and hourly stirring by rolling hasten the process.
Ah.
DDT does not deteriorate under temperatures encountered in ordinary storage aboard ship or in the tropics.
What did happen?
When a dry mix is desired, the 10% DDT powder is diluted with fine road dust, condemned flour, lime, or soapstone.
All right.
100% DDT occurs in particles too large and hard to be broken up without heavy grinding equipment.
Why he ain't got no glove?
Hence, it cannot be diluted in the field for use as a dust. Thorough mechanical mixing is required. The strength of the mixture is determined by its intended use. It would be difficult to scatter 1 pound of 10% dust evenly over 1 acre. But 10 pounds of 1% dust may easily be spread over the same area.
Hell no. We need better.
Now let's consider the ways to disperse DDT. Equipped with a supply of oil solution and power spraying equipment, A malaria control squad enters an abandoned village, a reservoir of infection. Within 24 hours, the vectors of typhus, yellow fever, malaria, dengue, filariasis, and dysentery begin to disappear. DDT is not a repellent, however. It kills, surely, but slowly. Hence, its effectiveness cannot be measured by a count of dead insects. Or after receiving a lethal dose, the insects go elsewhere to die. Residual treatment of the inner walls of these huts means that a contact poison awaits any insect which alights upon them for several weeks or months, depending upon variant factors.
So they going to somebody else's house spraying they shit with this, they gonna die. Remember we were saying this, somebody in the chat said it's in the paint? It's like in there, let's take for instance, if you're thinking Universe 25, remember that they said it was in the buildings, in the paint, in the buildings itself? You may be dealing with an intentional poisoning of African Americans before they even get there. They're moving into a space where these insecticides, and pesticides will cause dementia, will cause mandatory, argumentative, hyper, and lower the attitude adjustment. That's how you got to think. You can't think metaphysically. You have to think reality. The alchemical basis for the extermination process and how it was done in their so-called utopia, Universe 25, or something of that notion. You feel me? See, Deb knows a specific side, and people see that side because she's older than us. So we gotta, thank her. But there's other people who know this, and not just a white folk or Asian. Black people know this. This was done by the military in Cambodia when they were rounded up and then their homes sprayed with fly. What the fuck did this got to do? Oh, because of malaria. Oh, that's why. But these people have been living there the whole time. Let me go to a caller and see what the callers out there think. Hold on, caller. Let me plug you in. I wasn't ready for you. Let me see here. All right, champion. You on the air. What up? Is he there? I hope he's there. Are you there? Maybe not. Maybe it's not time for you to get on yet.
Such as the intensity of the original treatment, rains, washing, prevailing winds, and so forth. Using a paint sprayer, the worker spreads DDT evenly so that the entire surface is covered. A semi-coarse spray is required for residual treatment. A fine spray is lost in the air. Experience teaches the correct amount to spray without waste. The entire surface should be thoroughly wet, without runoff. Residual treatment of all quarters pays big dividends in the health and happiness of the crew. In a few hours, a two-man crew may treat hundreds of mattresses and bunks with 5% DDT and kerosene.
All right. So now, remember they said a lot of the smallpox and the reactions that was coming was from the mattresses. Here we go. This is in the files.
If correctly applied.
So now we have found we may have found a relation to the two on how these chemical reactions were happening, like smallpox and things at the time, because of the same because they ended up going into treatment homes, and we suggest exterminated or unfit when they may have been poisoned. Think about it.
This renders sleeping quarters free from bed bugs for many months. Mattresses should not be slept on until the kerosene has evaporated.
Wow.
And the smoking lamp should be out until the following morning. Because DDT crystals cling tenaciously to the fibers of textiles, cots, tents, and jungle hammocks should receive the residual treatment. By treating bed frames and springs in this position, salvos are simultaneously fired against the bed bugs in the walls. This increases efficiency and eliminates waste. Before treating galleys and mess halls, food, trays, cooking utensils, and work tables must be covered. Kerosene is used as a solvent for residual spraying of areas where stains from darker oils are to be avoided. For residual treatment against roaches, 5% DDT in kerosene, fuel oil, or emulsion is sprayed around pipes, in cracks, and in other places they frequent. It is as effective as 10% DDT dust. DDT crystals in the interstices of screens poisons insects where they frequently alight. Here, DDT emulsion is applied with paint brushes. When the emulsion has dried, the screen has almost regained its former appearance. An alternative method for treating screens is with an ordinary spray gun. The insecticide is more apt to be wasted this way, however. DDT oil solution leaves an effective residuum on garbage racks and other fly habitats. Since these surfaces are frequently washed, repeated applications become necessary. Because dysentery is second only to malaria as a threat to military operations, it is especially important to treat the slip trench and surrounding areas. Garbage pits, dugouts, and gun emplacements should be similarly sprayed.
Cutting off the food supply reduces the rat population, since rats must spend more and more of their time searching their home range for food, and even extending their search to adjoining areas. For new food sources.
So when y'all see these rat things, remember, this is Universe 25. This was alive. It just wasn't in that small area. They made a whole community full of rats.
In doing so, they expose themselves to increased risks and accidents. The mortality rate rises considerably. When rats risk seeking food at sources already controlled by other rat colonies, the scavenging rat is often treated...
You see how this wall ain't even real in the background? Let's look at cry for help and the dementia, public health. Look. Holy shit.
This kind of born with relative...
Boy, they got some movies you can look at. Boy, they got some movies you can look at. Oh, check this out. Schizophrenia and dementia. Just pay attention. For nurses who out there dealing with people with dementia and these type of things, let me know. Because at this time, I'm dealing with our people. You feel me? And it's something special going on. So, just pay attention. There's no sound to this, but this is what you're dealing with at the time. Silly grinning and talking to one-on-one. And I think that's what was going on with these testing facilities. Oh, chemical blaze. I remember they said they had Hitler and them put a bunch of people on LSD. And at the same time, I think that's what we're dealing with in a lot of these situations. Especially knowing where this stuff come from. They probably was biochemically testing unknowingly people all over the place. You got no idea what's going, and they blamed all this on Adolf Hitler and type of shit. He done stood this dude up like, I don't know if this is real or not. What I'm saying is, this is what they're doing. And they were selling this to the public. You know, thinking back, I bet you this is how they subdued all of the people. These look like the drug addicts that's out there in the street. The crackhead. Press 1. Tell me them people ain't linked over like this. Be quiet. Don't even lie. Tell me them people over there ain't linked over all in Philly, all in Baltimore, all over the downtowns of all the democratically ran. Are they not linked over like this? Are they not? Take a listen. Look. It's on the air. Could crack been forced on the people? Is crack and LSD and cocaine, is all of these an attack, a known specific? Look, so you got people dealing that are what? Incompetent because they dealing in what? Drugs, and drugs can seep through your hands and all of these great things. And if you deal crack and all of these things, you notice people who do drugs, they know I'm telling the truth. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
Yeah, this is G from Richmond, Virginia. For the sake of today's class, are you familiar with the term Operation Paperclip?
Yeah.
Okay, because this is exactly what this is about. You know, we got a lot we kind of line up or goes towards the direction of, post World War II, they hired a great fraction of Nazi Germany.
No. This is before. This is before.
Well, before. The public data says after, but the class, we found that they were definitely in cahoots the whole time. But with that, like the stuff you're presenting in the class right now, but I'm finding that they have a heavy influence in like medicine, like opium, like the opiate.
Yeah, okay, good, cool. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. Right now, we dealing with schizophrenia and all of this good stuff. To deal with the class, and that's it. This is 1938. You said this is after the war, but this is 1938. There is no Germany at this time.
Very well.
So Operation Paperclip is what?
No. In short word, Operation Paperclip is a term that's like was like a post World War II term.
No. It's an operation that the military said happened, and what happened?
Oh no! In short, this is when they hired German scientists and engineers, like 1600 Nazi scientists, engineers, and doctors,
and chemists and things of this nature, right?
Yeah.
Okay, these are the exterminators. These are your exterminators right there. I said those would be your exterminators right there. All the biochemistry, all the different things that was going in. They trying to exterminate them at that point. Go ahead.
I guess they had to, like for the theater of war, they had to portray that. I guess they destroyed these people.
Yeah, they had to say they went to war. They went to war. They died in war. They died in war. This is the story. All them black people died in war. That's it. They were sailors. They went off to war and they died in war, and that's that. That's the
Okay.
story.
Okay.
And what happened to them? They were exterminated. Thank you for the call, champion. Let's stay focused. These tests was already being done right here in the Americas before and all this. So in my brain, I'm letting you know that all of this was going on before Operation Paperclip and all the things they said they needed chemists and the drugs and all of these things. No. It's starting to look like the hood was a real project to pass this off as, look at this, pseudo-echopraxia. Repetition is present, but performance is spontaneous suggestible. Look, under these drugs, you're going to end up doing everything they tell you. Hypnotized. Press 1. Hypnotize. Hypnotism. It looks like they teaching them how to be human beings. Sheesh. But you do this. Say you come up and then that hurt. This hurt. Say pray. Oh my God, my knees hurt. Step up like this on the step. Put your foot down. Go down. Let the dog go this way. Right. Shake a hand down all the way down. This is how you move. Look. Put your feet out. Look. Man. Kind of like Apple Kappa Kappa dances when y'all go to them schools. Press 1. Hit the like. hit the like button and subscribe, nigga. That boy Kev Cole, just like them Alpha Kappa dances, y'all. That's the only thing that look like the shit on them Egyptian walls that Jabari speak of. This is why I love my channel. Cause look at all this truth that's out here. You know, don't call my show. I'm not even looking. I didn't say. You know, I want to accept the calls, but guess what? Kev is restructuring his whole show. So bear with me, callers. I'm not even taking no calls. I'm going straight to the classroom. It's too many callers that be calling on too much other shit, and most of them is men. Press 1. I'm cool. So, you know, I got to teach the sisters these things because, you know, it's up to them to get their mind right. So the fellas be right behind them. Y'all got to go back to I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend ride. Trying to holler at me. That's the spirit that's right here, right now. At the U. They don't want no scrubs. And it ain't a guy hanging out the passenger side. Sometimes that's even okay. Because who knows why a person ain't doing what you think is good or right or wrong. But what I'm saying is, ain't no more dumb. I don't want no dumb. A dumb is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the... We'll call them niggas dumb. I don't want no dumb. A dumb.
A terrible process, according to Dr. Calhoun.
The two conditions that they went through was that there was a decision.
Now we know officially that we don't want nobody who don't know. Everybody know McGraw-Hill is the guy whose name is on every book in school. Everybody right now, look at your neighbor and say,
not like this.
We already know.
Not like this.
We are, see? Look at the name. You know where you seen that name. You know damn well where you see. Everybody know this book. This guy here, McGraw-Hill. Ain't McGraw-Hill a motherfucker you always wanted to know who that motherfucker was? Well, guess what today? KevRow is going to tell you who McGraw-Hill is. What? Look, McGraw-Hill on social studies book. The motherfucker McGraw-Hill on social studies got an ape on the front like this. He talking about you. What's the ape to the man? And we ain't even talking about anthropology. We ain't talking about social studies. McGraw-Hill. We all are connected by way of this social study mechanic. So we all know this. We all know this. And to new students who may be in the school system today, I don't know who names is on the front of them. But if you don't know McGraw-Hill, Google it. Google it. You ain't old enough. Yeah, look at this. Universe 25. Now watch this. Watch this. Universe 25. 1972. Fall of 1972. Universe 25. Study 102. McGraw-Hill. Scenes included the last survivors, like a goddamn video game. Press 1. So get y'all thinking caps on. We was born into this. I told you, Chris Cook, it's going to get ugly. But you know what? If you keep your blinders on, remember, it's only holographic past stuff. And we just on the roller coaster backwards. You ain't even got to roll no more. Kev got it. I'm just going to pull the thing and we going backwards. Press 1. Don't even waste your time. I got it. So McGraw-Hill. Remember, this is like Universal Studios. Press 1 with these special KevRow glasses. Everything look 3D. Press 1, but it's not real. Don't worry about it. Just keep all hands inside the motherfucking machine at all times. Press 1. Just make sure you keep your hands like this in front of you, like you're a Masonic person. I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with y'all. Press 1. I ain't gonna make y'all mad today. Y'all get on the roller coaster too. So keep your hands inside. Keep the 3D glasses on. McGraw is about to teach you the same stuff you didn't learn in that book because you was too busy worried about who the fuck is McGraw to tell you anything about social ability when he just raped and pillaged us. Press 1. We sitting in class like, fuck, bro. Why are they teaching? Why are they forcing me to believe I'm a monkey? Why they keep showing me rats and squirrels and shit, bro? That's how black people spend their time at schools. The fuck is all this, bro? All the white presidents and shit. Fuck all this. I'm going outside. Fuck all this, teacher. Call my mama. Woo, I love Democrat schools. The niggas do what the fuck they want to do. Yeah, just call my mom, bro. Tell her come pick me up, bro. I'm gonna go right to fucking Burger King. I'm gonna be over there. I can't stand this shit, bro. We slaves and all of this one.
2.5 years.
So pay attention. This is really about Universe 25, the mice, and all that. That is not University 25. It's Universe 25. And we all know all of the Terminators enforce this method. Utopia. So Princella, a.k.a. T23,000, press 1. She's part of the clones rebellion. And you got to watch these females that's out here trying to make an all-female utopia because they brain have been put inside a simulator machine called Death Square Cube, where all the rats and shit die. And the only niggas who can make it out is the people who watched the Maze Runner a few times. Press 1. You ain't gonna make it out of Universe 25 if you don't watch KevRow. Now let's listen. Bring them notepads out.
We found Dr. John Calhoun knee-deep in mice in the mouse heaven he designed for the National Institute of Mental Health Animal Center near Washington. Dr. Calhoun...
You see that? You see how that look like bean pies, my brother? All right, and cheesecakes, my brother? Press 1. Okay? Don't do it.
Wanted to find out what would happen to a mouse colony given everything mice need.
You see? Everything mice need. Think of it, my new students, like welfare. All of the people who didn't take welfare, stand up and put your hand up. All of the people who grew up on welfare, press 2. This is a scientific truth test. If your family grew up on welfare, press 1. If they didn't, press 2. Because they used this against each other. This was the people in the ghettos grew up under this mentality, taken care of. So these rats will never know what it's like to do things on their own. Press 1 for the people who press 2. Do y'all get it? So the people in the projects that appeared to not have it all and was convinced that they didn't have it all were actually the ones who were taken care of their whole life. You got it? There's yes or no. Those rats don't know what the fuck it's like to be out in the world on their own. Them all my friends, all that shit. They'll never leave the utopia of ghetto heaven, like Tupac say. And that eventually turns into what we see in the hoods. So when Jamie Foxx in his movie has been advertised for y'all to go see it on Netflix, pay attention. It's all coming from this specific theory. You understand? So understand why your brothers over there feel like they never had enough. But Tupac say, but we always had enough. We always had it rough. We thought we had it rough, but we always had enough. So you got to put that into real perspective and what complexity of the mind our brothers is talking from and real psychologists is coming from when they tell you to get off of the titty in the church. It's coming from a scientific curse and even scriptures say you have been spoiled. That's given everything. The beneficiary and all that came by way of giving you everything. And a lot of things you didn't have to work for in the hoods and totally took advantage of just the ability to, and that's how our people was in the past. It wasn't welfare, it was the blessing of God. So when you misuse the blessings of God and take for granted, it causes what? Disdain, grief. And now look what white people did when they usurped the government. Never again. What? Who wants to give that up? Even at the expense of you. You don't even know what type of blessing you got. Nations will destroy you for you. That's just the point of view of the will and testament of Scripture. That's why it tells you to follow the laws so this wouldn't happen to you. So a bank couldn't come in a foreign nation and say, that's all right, we got you. Here, we can dish out the money better than you can dish it out because you're incompetent. Oh, you didn't know? Oh, let me do a test. Put this on your arm. Oh, yeah, you're incompetent. Come on this way. Let us take care of you. Pay attention.
Except living space. The result was chilling. 2.5 years ago, more than 2,000 mice were packed into Mouse City. Today, a tiny handful of survivors huddles in one corner of the city.
So what that mean? Think of it like America or the land of the freedom land. The land of the free, but freedom land. Now look, a few left and a few hot spots and corners all over the place. You got to think back then, because again, this was the utopia Disney was talking about. And it ended up being, they were doing these experiments to test it on you.
Dr. Calhoun explains what the overcrowding did to Mouse City's inhabitants.
The last 1,000 animals born never learned to develop the social behaviors.
Boom.
They never learn to be aggressive,
Boom.
which is necessary in defense of home site.
That's right.
They never learned to court.
Court. They don't know how to deal with women correctly. Press one, and you see the men from these generations, we were born into not knowing how to deal with women correctly. You get what I'm saying? So when women see us, they like, well, you're not courting correctly. So it's because we was born in a world where that wasn't taught to us. In the same sense, these niggas on the internet say black women are too aggressive, they wasn't taught to. Well, if you follow this study, in which is approved, I told y'all this was a success, not a failure. This is right where they want you. Not knowing how to be a wife. Not knowing how to be in your feminine, they say, energy. You were forced into that. And everybody want to act like they don't want to know why. And I can take advantage of that and get views, and we can all clown, or we can just be real and see what Pac was talking about. We was given his hand. We didn't make it. So where in our history did it happen? Right here at the scientific study on how to break you down. And we got to be honest with that. You know what I'm saying? Like Kev wasn't born to know how to talk or nothing. Why? Because we was taken care of like this. But it was a project at the same time. So you're not guilty, but you got to understand your symptom. And don't be listening to no YouTubers get diagnosed, every one of y'all at the same time, when they don't even understand the scientific quantum research that went into destroying your life and not having you live in the real world and always being in a simulated test like atmosphere. You get me? It's real.
No mating. Being no mating, there were no progeny, and the older animals.
There wasn't no mating, wasn't no misogyny. Now marries get they I mean it wasn't none of this shit, so they just wiped it out. This is what Candace and them is this is what these advertisers are pushing. Male misogyny and what's manly and what's not. It's a media put down on the masculinity of male as a collective. Even though this media personality is saying, oh, the left is doing this. There's no left. Who's the left and the right? Us, the people. Every 4 years we can change our vote. So why are they fucking us up with this mental enslavement? And why are we being so rat-like when it comes to responding? Well, the answer is you don't know what world you live in. But guess what? This is the part of the movie Morpheus comes to tell you.
Whose behavior was already becoming disrupted. They eventually reached an age too old to reproduce.
Look.
And so it was all left up to these.
They don't have kids. Women. You go have an all female. And then they can convince you what? The atmosphere or the groups will convince you what? Males are needed. Now, you maybe have went through something at the time where you picked the wrong males, and males ain't shit. There's like a lot of females out here ain't shit. But we allow these tests that's already in place, these mindsets, and we feed into the propaganda. Now we hanging out with niggas who don't even like females. And now y'all hanging out with females who don't even like men, and then there's no children by you, and then it's all bad.
Last time,
what old boys say, tiny draws, little draws, it's all bad, bro.
1,000 or so, whom we call the beautiful ones, because not engaging in any stressful activity and only paying attention to themselves, they groomed themselves well.
Narcissistic.
They look.
They make sure they give only about themselves. Press one. That's it. So when you're on Instagram and you seeing these people pop up and they only really looking at themselves and the validation coming up in chat, rather really believe that, like really naturally be. a lot of that is coming from this mindset. Again, all personalities within the construct. Let's keep going.
Very fine specimen. But from that point on, which was about the time that you were here 2.5 years ago.
I'm not saying females don't look good. I'm not saying women ain't beautiful. I'm not saying, what I'm saying is the narcissistic beauty and approach where you are glorifying oneself in that comes from a project mindset. And I bet you that chemical and all that was put in your goddamn wig so you can put that little, turn that little active button small wonder brain on, and you be out here popping and throwing your hair around that you just bought for $69.99. Press 1. To the contrary, men too. Men do the same thing. So I'm not, this is my way. I like to pick at the ladies because I'm like they little cousin and little bro, big bro. I'm just letting you know, you may not know where, and those attributes become familiar because that's what it is.
There's reproduction totally ceased, and the animals have just aged and died.
At least one human.
And that's why, what was Kevin Samuels talking? Oh, y'all gonna get old and just die. Get a dog and just, see? So he's a part of that complex of propaganda that's pushing a specific statistical destruction on you. That's why all of his stats came from foreign eyes and Asian magazines that said black women are not the most beautiful women, but yet at the bottom of the barrel. Then Kev Gills finds the porn statistics. I don't know how I found that. And then I went and then the porn statistics just come out. Press 1, that black women are the most watched porn people on earth. Press 1. So I said, wait, but this is tripping. This is not true. I think it was on Instagram or one of these sites or something. But we brought it up here on the show, and we actually showed just how far black women were fantasized about. You know what I'm saying? So this propaganda, I realize, is all marketing. And then they end up saying, on Fresh and Fit, if you want to go viral and make a lot of money and stuff like that, you have to disrespect black women. And that right there was the eye-opener, just as much as the eye-opener as Meek Mill coming out saying that they get paid more to talk about drugs and violence more. So it's the same thing, and it's time we start paying attention to that. On this level, where does this psychology come from? Well, the Gillespie algorithm, press 1, patreon.com/KevGillsTV. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm starting fresh. The Gillespie algorithm is real. We got to bring this to the forefront. That's what I bring to the community. The scientific study of your religious construct and how it is the worship of your own enslavement and destruction and sacrifice to foreign gods. Damn. Hot boy. Press 1.
The Eat tribe, discovered in Africa by Dr. Colin Turnbull, has gone through a similar terrible process, according to Dr. Calhoun.
The two conditions that they went through was that there was a decision on the then colonial government to make a wildlife preserve of this big valley, which was their home.
Wow. So they made a World's Fair over there. Wow.
According to Dr. Calhoun.
Wow.
The two conditions.
Wow.
The Eat tribe, discovered in Africa by Dr. Colin Turnbull,
They made a, oh my
has
goodness.
gone through a similar terrible process, according to Dr. Calhoun.
Wow.
The two conditions that they went through was that there was a decision on the then colonial government to make a wildlife preserve of this big valley.
That's the same thing the federal government did here when they seized control. All federal lands became theirs once they seized control, and that was all she wrote. And they made an amusement park and out of our natural habitat. It's the same footprint of Satan itself.
It was their home with their hunter-gatherers. They were moved up onto the mountainside and gathered together in much higher density instead of being spread out in small groups. They were all placed in one place, and also required to engage in an entirely different way of life, in which their social roles, everything they learned how to do had no meaning.
and they became European Moorish Frenchmen. This is where the French Moorish idea came from and being raised as a project, as a scientific project. I don't mean to disrespect the Moors. Much respect to the Moors. But I need the Moors to understand the concept of what they think a Moor is was given to them in order to usurp the kings, the continental kings of this nation, and which I'll call Canada and South America. But you guys were a part of that invasion to usurp this nation by way of friendship treaty. So even they got to understand that they were brought out of their tribes in order to stand up by artificial intelligence. So to keep it 100, the kings and queens humans, artificial intelligence, and the workers, federal government and them, the usurpment of the royal bloodlines for the time being, royal bloodlines out of power for a while, the clones in full power raised you upward. Now you think that you are a god when you are a creation and a friend, but a mere creation of those who usurp the real gods and the lords of this land. You got me? You got to put it into perspective. So every development is the clones is right here. That's them. This is oh, you can't have a soul to do these types of scientific projects on human beings just to see what happened. Or is it, like I said, racial cleansing? Either or. Does it both of them is equally as terrible as the final studies is coming out. And looking back from this point of view has been nothing but an African American Holocaust. And somebody got to explain why we ain't got shit, quoting the great Tupac Shakur.
Under those conditions, the social behavior broke down entirely. They began living. They still lived together, but their activities were just directed towards themselves.
Self-centered.
Everything you would think that's human.
Broke down the community, became self-worship, idol worship, the need to stay put. Remember, we're talking about a specific mindset to keep you complacent. Not anything else, is to make you stay put in your own mental cocoon based off a narcissistic self-worship point of view. You got it? So that's the program. This is where a young pharaoh and these ideological mindsets come from. Now, they will say the black woman is God, but he's born in the world where that mental complex was there for him already. So he don't know nothing but and then he had to find out the hard way, you know? So it's important that we remain positive and knowing it's a journey, you know, but I think I could say we're literally becoming little scientists.
Perhaps the most chilling conclusion from his Mouse City studies, says Dr. Calhoun, is that once this change in social behavior occurs, it apparently cannot be reversed.
Now, can it be reversed? Now, wait a minute.
He studies, says Dr. Calhoun, is that once this change in social behavior occurs, it apparently cannot be reversed.
Wow.
It's this fact of apparent irreversible phase shifts that gives some of us a particular concern over the fate of the human situation, because we see worldwide the breaking down of social roles, the increase in contact, both as a result of the breakdown of the social roles and because there are too many people, that this might lead to an overriding of our controls.
Pay attention to the words. What? Because it's not, if something happens, it's going to automatic overriding of control.
Culture and would be set into a process which would either fix us rigidly forever into some sort of global tribalism without any adaptation to change, or that would result perhaps eventually some decline, very much like we've seen here, but that postponed somewhat.
Dr. John B. Calhoun with a very sobering look at a possible future for us. Bill Roberts from the National Institute of Mental Health Animal Center near Washington.
Dr. Calhoun, why do we have to make decisions now on our population control?
Well, the population's a very interesting one. There's a lot of talk about a population explosion. Well, there's no population explosion, at least not quite yet. It never has been, or I might say there's always been a population explosion. If we go back to about 40,000 years ago, there were perhaps 4.5 million people on Earth.
Now you see that? He's not talking about 40,000 years ago. For that construct is they're talking about the extermination. Okay, so anytime I told the class, anytime they start dealing in these time immemorials and them knowing how many people was on the earth at this time and all of this, it's almost embarrassing to go back at our intelligence now and look back and say, wow, we were really brought low as intelligence, and look how far we came mentally. I mean, I ain't graduated nothing on this earth, but guess what? I can see this.
There had been not many fewer than this for the previous 2 million years of man's evolution. And then suddenly, the numbers began to increase, and perhaps a little crude drawing here will show this. These are in millions now, and this is 1, 10, 100 million, 1 billion, and we go up above here. And if we take a time scale here, an inverse log, if we go back to 100,000 years ago, and we go back to, we'll make this then to 10,000 years ago, to 1,000 years ago, 1,000 years ago, then 100, which is 1/10 to 1 year from some time in the future. So these are in time, in thousands of years. And if we look at population growth in this way, starting back about 40,000 years ago, population starting at about here has gone roughly along this direction. Now, this is a rather complex curve. It's a von Forster curve, but simply said, starting here at 40,000 years ago, it took about 20,000 years, about 20,000 years for the population to double. Then the next doubling required about 10,000 years. Then each doubling, 5,000 years to the next doubling, 2,500, and so on.
What doubling are we in now, Doctor?
We're in the 10th doubling, and the 11th doubling.
Is that the final one?
Well, pretty near, it might be. The final doubling, starting shortly after the next, we're up here. We're up in here, scale about right, at which the world population might be of the order of 4.5 billion now.
So as you can see, all of these things about extermination is all based off of what's the 0 point. You see where he talking about time and what else? What does he put up here? Because I went to the restroom. What is he measuring here? Let me go back.
1,000 years ago, There were perhaps 4.5 million.
Damn, we may have solved the master equation. Lord have mercy.
People on Earth.
Listen.
And it had been not
What is it?
many fewer than this for the previous 2 million years of man's evolution. And then suddenly the numbers began to increase, and perhaps a little crude drawing here will show this.
Okay, what's that?
These are in millions now.
Millions.
And this is 1.
Oh, that's
10,
memorial.
100 million.
All right, for sure.
1 billion.
There's a
Now we
people?
go up above here.
All right.
And if we take a time scale here,
Okay.
an inverse log, if we go back to 100,000 years ago,
What do you say? Inverse. Oh my goodness.
and then we go up above here.
It's an inverted sense of reality.
And
Look.
if we take a time scale here, an inverse log, if we go back,
We're actually, oh my goodness. We didn't. Time travel. We said time.
to 100,000 years ago, and we go back to, we'll make this then to 10,000 years ago,
I don't believe
1,000
this.
years ago. Yeah. 1,000 years ago. Then 100, which is 1/10 to 1 year from some time in the future.
Uh-huh.
So these are in time, in thousands of years.
Go ahead.
And if we look at population growth in this way, starting back about 40,000 years ago, population starting at about here has gone roughly along this direction. Now, this is a rather complex curve. It's a von Forster curve.
He was straight
But
the fuck up.
simply said, starting here at 40,000 years ago, it took about 20,000 years.
Look at this.
Just back far. About 20,000.
I promise y'all, family. Woo! I got the whole American system in my hand. Like, wait a minute, bro. This shit look tricky as bro. They don't even say nothing about no 40,000 years. About nothing right there, Mr. Roger. Woo!
Years for the population to double. Then the next doubling required about 10,000 years. Then each doubling, 5,000 years to the next doubling, 2,500, and so on.
To the next
What doubling are we in now,
What
Doctor?
We're
doubling?
in-
He said, what doubling are we in? Oh. Oh boy, I wish I would have asked questions in school like a motherfucker. Sir, what doubling is we in now? Oh my goodness, that's hilarious to me.
It took about 20,000 years.
You break this shit down.
Just back far.
You damn right I'm a professor. If this is a doctor and a professor, you damn right. Now I'm a fucking, nigga, I'm a space engineer compared to this shit, nigga.
About 20,000 years for the population to double.
All right.
Then the next doubling
Look, Cherry.
required about 10,000 years.
Watch this one.
Then each doubling, 5,000 years to the next doubling,
Doubling.
2,500, and so on.
What doubling are we in now, Doctor?
We're in the 10th doubling,
We in
the
the
11th
10th
doubling.
The 11th doubling.
Is that
Which would-
the final one?
Well,
Conor McGregor is from Dublin, Italy. And where they from? They swear they the Irish, the Fighting Irish. Woo, Dublin, Ireland. He said, "Is this what Dublin are we in right now? Is this the?"
pretty near, it might be.
Oh my goodness.
500 and so on.
What doubling are we in now, Doctor?
We're in the 10th doubling.
We in the
and
worst
11th
doubling it can
doubling.
be in, nigga.
Is that
Which would-
the final one?
Well, pretty near, it might be. The final doubling, starting shortly after the next
reset.
Here.
Say it. Tataria, say the shit.
We're up in here.
Go ahead.
Scale about right. At which the world population might be of the order of 4.5 billion now.
We in
people
4.5 billion.
would require only 20 years to double. So starting from 20,000 years for the first doubling up to about 20 years if this historical process.
And now this problem is people don't die during this doubling. Press 1.
Continues. No, so that we're back here a little ways from that, not very far from early in the next century.
Can it be mathematically projected, Doctor, on a calendar year perhaps when the population reaches the point where it outstrips our natural resources, our power supplies, our food supply?
When you say mathematics...
This is where supreme mathematics came from. Press 1. Choke no joke. Come here. Cug got his math from Mr. Rogers. Press 1.
Not like this.
Sodnetta and them.
Not like this.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Art, bro. Hey, Cug over there. They over there daydreaming with Mr. Rogers' blood on the set. Their whole kingdom is full of puppets and trains made from San Francisco. Hey, listen here, you little Muppet babies. Press 1. Oscar the Grouch is up. Press 1. For the simple fact, y'all up here calling people white.
Projected, Doctor, on a calendar year perhaps when the population...
Yeah, choke no joke. Look, he holding up the Nazi... Oh.
Not like this. Not like this.
Death Square. We missed the whole thing. Press 1. Oh, I knew it. You some of my guns. You some of my bitches. Press 1. I woke up like this. I told you. We gonna figure out why they hold their hand up at 45-degree angle. Oh! Press 1. Y'all are in big trouble. Because guess what? I'm telling. I'm waiting on y'all to get better. I'm telling. Y'all been doing this for quite some time.
Process continues.
So the swastika, and to have your hand directly straight up like that, now you know.
20 years.
Now you know what the whole baseball game
to double
is.
So starting from 20,000 years for the first doubling up to about 20 years if this historical process.
Press 1. So what you watching is the reason why you in the box. You see? Kev got you. Look what I done did today. We came on singing and karaoke. You see how full of life it's not hard to give you the truth. The thing that makes it hard is when people call my show to distract me from being myself. To take the conversation away, whatever I'm talking about, to put it on what they talking about. Well, guess what? Mr. Gillespie have arrived, and I'm here to let you know the reason why they hold their hand up this way. It's the same reason they play baseball. Press 1. It's the cube. Death Square. Press 1. Kevin Gillespie. The Pandora's box. Press 1.
Not like
Y'all
this.
ain't ready. Let's see. I got to do theatrics
Not
too.
like this.
You see, they got smoke bombs and CGI. We got reality. Press 1. Kev is dealing on a whole nother level. See, I told you I'm better. Time immemorial. Time and space. These are all riddles to the great riddle of them all. Press 1. Press 1. Lord, if it ain't live, it ain't me. Sheesh. I'm going to stop right here. Because my classroom, they spoiled. And I know that they their minds don't go too far, and I'm not made to go too far. How long I been up here? 2 hours and 7 minutes. That's good enough. Now you see why they do this. This alone is boxes on top of boxes. This should solve the riddles to all of it that you've been thinking about this whole time. No, they did not. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. It's time you just face the truth. I'm right. Okay? Hit that like button and subscribe. Now, I want to give a shout out to all those people who hit up my Cash App this morning that held this truth, which is some of the greatest truth you ever going to come across on earth. I'm going to take it slow, so people don't try to move ahead or think they further, or we don't leave no child left behind. We right here in one mental space. Now, if you want to call in and talk about what I just broke down, you have roughly 15 minutes. And talk about, oh shit, my bad. 15 minutes to go. Other than that, I'm up out of here. Press 1. Your boy Kev Gills did a great job today at you knowing why they hold their hand up at the 45-degree angle. Okay? I don't got to go into the next truth until you understand what this truth is. Okay? This is the box. You know how they say they keep you in the box? This is the box. I've been talking about the cube the whole time, and Muslims thought I was talking about them. Press 1. I told y'all, when y'all come to my class, in my world, stay out of your allegorical feelings, because it ain't going to work here. If not now, then never. I'm the greatest I ever been right now. Oh, yeah, I feel great. I feel so great, I got to go eat lunch. I feel so great, I got to go eat lunch. I've never felt this great. This is important because I've just cracked that code. That's your Pandora's box right there. What is the secrets to it? How and why is this even? Press 1. I know why. But, so I'm turning my phone off from you telling me why you don't understand, Mr. Gillespie. Y'all don't know what the spirit of truth does. You just see a past experience of why you are now realizing that. That's cool. But right now, you don't understand. This is great right here. This is great. We broke down time, the allegorical concept, your internal. This is why you're in the box. Your eternal hell, your space and time continuum. Why we keep reliving the same thing, being injected with the same trauma bonds over. Only trauma bond y'all know is relationship. Brittany say Mr. Gillespie is the greatest. Yes, I am. Press 1. See, if you got another person on the other side of that, you will see a knighting of something. You will see exactly what this has come to. Mr. Gillespie is the greatest. Press 1, I am the greatest. This proves it to those who got their eyes set on God. That's on them. That they can't see how good this really is. They think I'm playing. No, I'm not playing. This is what they've been hiding from you the whole time. Talking about what, Kev, what is death squared? You tell me. Children of the sun? Come on. Tell me. It was the seed of Satan. Hit that like button as they ain't the children of the sun. They're the sons of God. Prometheus runs nothing. Press 1. Y'all thought this was. This is God. These are people who are anointed to a celestial family that's beyond your fucking. You could have, God would do like press 1, and when y'all be rap battling, and spitting on each other's face, saying the most disrespectful, y'all would have did it then. When you was building up them cars and automobiles, that's what your gift is. But one, while you was around here building airplanes and spacecrafts, that's what your gift is. Press one. While you was over there living on the back of a turtle, talking about using Indian flying through the universe, about the Nubaki tribe, that's what your gift is. Press one. But see, mine just understanding why we in this real condition and how the Nazis won World War I and II, won World War II. And they blamed it all on the Germans after the war. Hit that like button and subscribe. What a time it is to be alive. What do I got? What do I get in return? What do I get out of this? You know what they say? Nothing. You different. I don't get nothing because I'm different. But Pookie and Ray Ray don't get but I don't get nothing. What's the exchange here? A nigga who take care of business and said, I'll take care of you. But what was the exchange here? What's the exchange? You know, and a lot of people don't have an answer for that. Just like I didn't have an answer for a female years ago that asked me, okay, so where are we going? I'm going home after this. I don't know. But I had to learn. I had to go through life and learn some things. Yeah. I had to, and everybody have their own, I always say this, their own growth season, their own discipline. And yeah, I'm not in charge, neither are they in charge of anybody else's growth. I hope they grow. I hope people grow. I hope people are learning and comprehending this information, able to relate, even if you're not saying it on the show. I mean, I just hope. I got faith that somebody out there, hear a brother, when I mention these great topics on the show. I love it. We talking about the die Glock, something very important because we're dealing with time. I'm here on Earth trying to figure out how the hell we got genocided out of existence and lost our inheritance to the world. I'm not here to waste nobody time, and I'm not here to have nobody waste mine. I didn't get on this internet to teach this stuff for my privacy to be invaded by these weirdos because of their interpersonal whatevers. Who cares? You know, I'm trying to figure certain things out. And if you not with me, then you just in my way. You know? I'm not here to play little kid-ass game. There's something that a female don't have to tell Kev Gill. Kev just know. And I accept. I when I accept, I demand the same thing. I told you I got standards out here, these strict. Yeah, it's a way to my life. My life has to be right. It has to be perfect. Because it hasn't been. It has to be as close to a Picasso as I can get it. You know? You feel me, Chris? And everybody don't have those same outlooks on life. They're not goal setting for the next 2-3 months. They're not goal setting for the next 6 to 8 months or 10 to 12 or a year or 2 years. They're not even thinking about the shit. You know, so I had to learn that for myself. I had to get excited about myself learning these things and discipline. Nobody taught me how to be a better man, but me acknowledging I need to change and do things different. I know it come with that. Nigga was frustrated, mad, upset, thought it was somebody else's fault, want to blame everybody else but himself, even if I found fault. Like I said yesterday, even if I found fault in the shit, I still find something to take away and learn from and heal situations at the same time. So, whether it's unto you, whether it's in my personal life, it's the same care. I'll be having so much shit going on, person don't even know. I'll be having so much shit going on, and then as soon as they give up on Kev, that's when it happens. So I don't be tripping. I just be watching and waiting because I've learned throughout my life. Y'all gotta remember, I was in the longest relationship a nigga ever been in on earth. You feel me? Had 2 beautiful kids out of that situation. You feel me? So I'm not only did it end in that hurt, but I've learned so much from that situation. Nobody get that shit fucked up when nigga, they say they want a high value man. Tracy, they say they want a high value. They wouldn't know what to do with a high value motherfucking man. They don't know what the motherfucking do with a high value critical thinking ass nigga. That's why I be telling y'all fellas, step it up, step it up, step it up. What a great time to be alive, as I say. Why? Because over a year ago, maybe 2, I did a complete live stream on what? Ooh, y'all gonna love this. Y'all gonna love this. Guess what I did a live stream on? Balloons. Press 1. Look on the screen. Balloons. And something struck me, classroom, when I was investigating something. See, I'm just like y'all. I be really focused. And that's the problem in my personal life. People don't be thinking I be doing shit, but then I be focused and doing shit. How did you do such a powerful show? Well, when people think I ain't doing shit, I'm actually like daydreaming about my show. I'm about to get this information. So motherfucker might think, is that all you do is just chill? You be just hanging out? Actually, no. Fucking critically thinking. Shit, this is like incredible. So we was talking about Sputnik, Russia, the died Glock, that bell. We had students turn in a bunch of bells, okay, and the different meanings of those. We're going to get into the Freedmen's Bureau real soon, but I need y'all to understand this here. These balloons and these satellites, like I told you, was Russia and American collusion. Ain't that we said in the law? Because I'm not living in no daydreams for too long. I love the theatrical shit. I love it just as much as y'all, but I don't live there too. I don't fuck around and get stuck. You got to come out of it. So we was talking about the weather balloons that Asia, China, Russia had in the past. And we also talked about the balloons that was dropping things on the citizens in America. This is hidden history, African American Holocaust year. So this is what they ain't nobody gonna talk about. They were using these in the wind current to bring weaponry here without being detected by radar. Press 1, and when it happened, it would be too late. So I didn't know back then this is what I was talking about, but researching the Sputnik and the routes that it had, now I know, wait a minute, they were just following the current. And the space programs was just propaganda. Theater. You know damn well they ain't went nowhere. So let's listen to Kev break this part down for a second. Y'all tripping. This is the same play they did to you. And I just find it amusing that we gonna sit up here and act like the Nazis wasn't in America. I find that very amusing. And God is getting at y'all. You gotta look at the traffic pattern. Look, Asia, it come all the way down. This is from the top view, y'all. All the way around and come on down. You see how that go? The wind. Check it out. right now. Biden been in a relationship with Ukraine and China and Japan and all nations. Nigga, stop, nigga. And this is the shit you gotta worry about. Them causing a war and all of this shit with Iran. They already building up a drumbeat all over the damn place. Damn, we can't never stop. You know why? Because you're not in power. You got to get hold of this beast. And the way to get a hold of the beast is knowing your history. They did this to you before. Press 1. You don't believe me? Look. This is called the Nazi American Bund. Now let's take a listen, class. We went over this, okay? But my people don't know that this all happened right here. Let's listen. American Nazis, right here, look.
Throughout the 1920s and 30s, as the popularity of Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party grew, copycat organizations sprang up all over Europe, some of them actively supported by the Nazi Party in Germany, many based among the German communities outside the Reich. In Austria, a huge Nazi party grew in the 1920s.
You notice they look like the Boy Scouts. I keep trying to tell you.
And was an important force in creating the Anschluss, the union with Germany that took place in 1938.
You know what the union is? The union with Germany that took place in 1938. Okay. You know what that union is, right? You know what the logo of that union is? Red, white, and blue stars and stripes and shit.
The German-speaking parts of Czechoslovakia.
Look, remember the milkman and the polo thing? Come on, bro.
And the Sudeten-German Home Front, which agitated the union with Germany. Other
Mormons. Why do you think y'all be looking at them like something ain't right?
Nazi-type parties were not made up of Germans, but instead homegrown ultra-nationalist organizations.
Candace Owens' husband, look.
In Britain, there was the British Union of Fascists, led by the charismatic former British government.
You see that lightning strike on his head? And I saw Satan as what? What? But anyway, you see that lightning strike on his head? They had those lightning strikes was military brigades on different lands. So you had the Wolf Pack here. I mean the Timberwolves. You had a bunch of these. It wasn't no offshoot. They was really a war faction in Russia, Germany, everywhere. And you see they look kind of Turkish.
Minister Sir Oswald Mosley, which grew to a peak membership of around 50,000 followers in the mid-1930s.
That's a war.
There were, of course, many others. The United States, which had a large proportion of the population claiming descent from German immigrants.
Told you. Say it again, sir. Say it again. Let me rewind it just a little bit.
The United States, which had a large proportion of the population claiming descent from German immigrants, was no less susceptible to the attractions of Hitler and Nazism during the tumultuous period of the Great Depression and isolationist 1930s. The first overtly American Nazi organization was the rather harmless-sounding Friends of New Germany.
Friends of New Germany, New Jerusalem. Press 1. Now you see that flag right there? Ain't that the flag that be sitting on the side of trains and shit? You don't see that flag down there
And ain't that the Italian flag right next to it? So you got Italy, Nazism, and the new flag, which would be right here. You see it? So if you watch Man from the High Castle, you wondering how they going from American to French to Nazis. Like how? What do they mean by that? That's because they're playing. They're all merging together. And that's their flag, like USSR, Italy, Nazi, all that shit. You got to think.
Founded in May 1933 after Deputy Führer Rudolf Hess had given his permission to Nazi Party member and US immigrant Heinz Spanknöbel.
And now Heinz Spanknöbel was a German with American what? All right then. So Spanknöbel, +1, he looked like a guard at the Kevney-Christ, does he not? Okay, all of this is going on in Germany against their own people. Come on, black people. Wait a minute, let me stop. Against their own people. Their own. And you just swooping in with white and black freedom fighters to free people. No. Okay, in Rockefeller schools of yes. In KevRow University, alternate universe. No. Okay, these people are the Germans. And they was here and there.
Spanknöbel was a minister in the Seventh-day Adventist Church and worked for the Ford Motor Company.
A 7-day, he was a preacher as a 7-day Adventist, and it did worked as a what at the what Ford Motor Company. So let me make sure you heard what I was saying. It's 7-day Adventists. These people are 7-day Adventists. So you got German 7-day Adventists. Didn't they tell us that the 7-day Adventists are the ones who fraudulently stole the freedman's birthright? So if the Nazis and Germans are 7-day Adventists in America, wouldn't they do what? To steal your birthright. And then what would they have to do? Proclaim to be what? That they were persecuted and put on trains and put in the Holocaust. But that's the same story that they did to you. So I'm not here to fool around with nobody. We already did this. If this was chess, I already won. My name is solidified. For sure. You got to do more than that. And I know a lot of students ain't here, but good luck to you. Good luck to you. Because today was the first day of my class. Good luck to you. Shout out to Charles Clark, Amanda, Forrest Glory, SW, Teresa, The Journey of Sins. Yeah. Shout out to y'all. Billionaire, don't know you, but I will. Ludwig, Teresa Bocat, my guy, D-Jack, Rado from Connecticut. You're still here, buddy. Benjamin, thank you for being courage, for having courage and coming up on the show with your face. That takes a lot of courage, bro. So thank you for even mustering up. Said Taj is back there somewhere. I know that for a fact. C. Lewis, God bless y'all. Because we was here already. If you Forest Glory, SW, shout out to y'all. If you've been on this ship and you've been pure hearted and rocking with Kev, you know we said this. All you got to do is follow the facts. So yes, I need my moderators. You damn right, because only for His glory gonna put that shit together in a lawful perception like that one. Yeah, hell yeah. Only Amanda gonna do goddamn urban conservative and make sure this shit. I need my word. I need my moderators to help. That's right, for sure. And anybody else who wanna break these things apart and focus on purely the historic events that aren't talked about and bring it to light to the world. That's what my Joe Rogan style podcast at night is for us to make a difference on my new channel, and out with the old, in with the new. I've sacrificed a lot of time and willing to sacrifice a lot more. It's nothing to me when I find value in my students learning. I find value in my time being used appropriately. Yeah, misuse it the right way. Misuse it. Wrap it up. Yeah. All that. You know, just don't tank the information and myself for granted, and I'll do the same. You feel me, Marley? Because I learned a lot, Marley. I just don't like to be taken for granted. Because my whole life has been people taken for granted. So I may come off asshole-ish or whatever you may think, but you don't know. You know, what I'm actually saying is it's changing the world. It's changing the way people see news, media, each other, themselves, and grow from those points in their life. So I'm out of the world of what you think about me. I know what I bring to this table, KevRow University. You feel me? So the people who left, who really don't leave, but still in the back, shout out to y'all too. Shout out to y'all. Much love, much love. But as I said, the Seventh-day Adventists and the Mormons and all of these people are actually Russians and Germans who helped steal the birth records of our forefathers. They were in control of the freedmen banks, of the paperwork. So it's time. Shout out to Deb. So it's time we begin to use what we learned here and begin to understand it. That if you don't even want to speak out, that's okay. Just participate in the chat. Come over, sign up to my Patreon, and come over to my other channel, which is going to be monetized because I've kind of I got it. So we're going to keep it moving and growing as a collective, and much love and respect. But the Nazis are the little Mormons. Why do you think the Mormons dress up like that? They're copying the milkman. Remember when Dave Chappelle flipped it and was like, oh, it's the niggas. This is my favorite. Y'all didn't get it. This is my favorite. This is motherfucking niggas. That already let you know, already told you that's trading with the enemy act. Look. Ain't no Spotanuga. Look, there's no Spotanuga here. So more of what's said and Taj, much respect to y'all, had brought up. This is trading with the enemy. This is Ford Company being used as they should be sued. Oh my goodness. Oh, for whatever. We're gonna get back to that. But this is all of these nations and all of these prop up fake companies that was placed over the original businesses that was here. Ford Company didn't make sense. They were just a part of state-sponsored terrorism, and they got you adapted to the 40-hour work week, would put you in Chronos time, backward, which is why the swastika is backward. Press one.
And his American name with no
I'm
goddamn
like, bro, I'm on another level. Just when you come in contact with me, realize that this, don't think I'm regular and you gonna get some fire. It's intense around me. It's fire. I may wake up, nigga, and because look what I study. Look where my mind is. You know, this is important, not just to me, but to the students and their families, for all of us to know who these people are and how this was done. You can't just put your hand out and hope reparations come. Sometimes you gotta fight for it by law. And if you go on that route, then you better have a team highly intelligent, and nobody better not be fucking around. You know? There you go.
Nothing do good. Press right. Ain't nobody in America, but that just lets you know that Ford was up to no good. Anyway, this all goes back to this. Okay, they all look like little Adolf Hitlers back there. All of them.
With the assistance of the German consul in New York City, Spannknöbel formed the Friends, headquartered at Yorkville, Manhattan.
Friends,
Look,
like the TV show.
A Manhattan Project. Manhattan Project.
Okay. And where did that take place? In fucking Manhattan. Okay, so while you singing and fucking dancing,
That's right.
okay, you better get with this KevRow shit. Okay.
Be an outlaw.
Well, it probably took place right there in Manhattan too.
Look.
They're just laughing on television, laughing in your thank you for being a friend. Ha ha, this is so funny.
Openly anti-Semitic, the organization
I'm tired of y'all.
organized boycotts of Jewish-owned businesses
Kev be hot.
and stirred up general trouble in New York. Spannknöbel was deported in October 1933. He was later
Sputzenugel sounds like Sputnik, nigga. The press boy. Sputzenugel. Hey, get the fuck out of here.
arrested by the Soviet
And why they got all on the Hellfighters' clothes? Press one. And why they got on all the Hellfighters' clothes? Especially the one on the end, the little fat one. These people ain't military. Did you see the Hellfighters? Remember they got stripped of their medals and their jackets and their clothes? Well, where they went? What happened to them? Damn it. I'm on my Dick Gregory all year long. Press one, D-Jack. I'm on my Dick Gregory all year long. Huh?
KVD in Germany in 1945 and died of starvation in a special camp in March 1947.
Oh Lord have mercy. That looked like a whole KAY3 fraternity in a black southern fucking Georgia somewhere. Look at this. Look at this.
The US government began to investigate and monitor Nazi activities in America.
Yes, they were.
Friends of New Germany never amounted to more than 10,000 members.
Yeah, I thought it was 30, 40,000, but New Germany, huh?
Up on Rudolf Hesse's explicit orders in December 1935. A new organization was founded in Buffalo, New York in March 1936, the German-American Bund. The leader was a former World War I German soldier and Nazi Party member,
You see this shit?
Fritz Kuhn, who had emigrated to the United States. In order to expand its message and membership, the German-American Bund followed the Nazi practice.
Now check this out. Your ass is at war with these people.
Yes.
Your ass just got out of war from the Eastern Front of World War I and shit. And they over here doing what? Okay.
Right.
Of subdividing the
Right.
section having its own party subdivision. In this way, the party spread right across the U.S. from coast to
Look at
coast.
their flag, look.
Headquarters was at 178 East 85th Street in Manhattan, New York.
Look.
The Bund's belief system was
You would think he was with the Italian mob. Nigga, these is SS officers, fool. Some damn Italian mob.
communist, anti-Jewish, pro-American, and also demanded that the U.S. remain neutral in any coming European war.
Huh?
Membership was around 25,000 fee-paying members in 1930.
That looked like the nation of Germany right there, rocking down. Everybody got on trench coats. And they acting like, look like World Fairs, don't it? If you look at them buildings all the way in the back, you say those are blown up. Them ain't even real buildings. Those are destroyed buildings. They put these people there to make it look like them buildings is okay. Them buildings ain't okay. Them buildings down there at the end. Whew. Y'all some cold people. Let's get back to it.
However, it never garnered widespread appeal among Americans, remained a fringe organization that managed to put
A what? A fringe organization. And what's around the American flag?
A fringe.
Press one. White people know what I'm talking about. What is around the American flag? The fringe. I'm gonna wait for you.
the fringe, is it not? No. Y'all don't know what y'all don't got suckered into. I told you. Charleston White is with them. But we gonna get back to that. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that. Sheesh. I told y'all. Look, the Olympics. Look at the one in the front with the hairline. They made it look like little boys. They made little boys, bro. Now, they kids is running around talking about Mexicans don't invaded the country. No, motherfucker. All you invaded. And we're under occupation. Talk about free Palestine, free America. York. These was built all over the U.S. You damn right they was. Coliseums, look. That's right. That's right it was. See? When you find out that they was sitting right here the whole time, and they are the same great-grandfathers who they said was these is them, y'all. African Americans. Do you see what I see? This is how you usurp a nation. Damn. Now, you wouldn't have to do that. Now, listen to me. If you came in by way of Ellis Island and you were just some people who wanted to work and then, so y'all just developing Nazi party? Yeah. Who you think was beating up on all the blacks all over the place? Who was the police, the aggressors, the politicians? Who was them? Who was the baseball players? Who was saying that niggas can't play in our league? Why would they be doing that? They wasn't from here. It just makes so much sense now. The motherfucker come over and they can't play with us. American Legion, yes, and the French Legion is that. Yeah, because they are anti-you. That's why. Wisconsin, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and New York. This is cold work here. Not surprisingly, Jewish organizations in America were horrified by the Bund's actions and rhetoric, as well as many non-Jewish Americans as well, including members of Congress. The Bund's existence was damaging U.S.-German relations at a critical time in history. In 1938, both governments took action against the Bund, the U.S. passing the Foreign Agents Registration Act to force all German Nazis coming to the U.S. to register with the State Department. Germany cut off... Damn, all Nazis must register with the State Department and become FBI, CIA, military. Oh my goodness.
Not like this. Not like this.
Scientists, NASA, everything. You go right through the State Department. Now you this. Attorneys. I'll say this one more time. Attorneys for the legal system. Congressmen, lawmen, police officers. Damn, workers' unions all across. And y'all call them Masons. No, it ain't a Mason. Y'all playing. Y'all like Scooby-Doo ghost stories. That's what you like. You be chasing dreams and scary stories about Alex Jones being at the Bohemian Grove. So what? They got Bohemian Grove on the motherfucking porn site. I mean, what the fuck? Ooh, okay. Get it. Nigga, this is something else, bro. Y'all get your heads out the gutter and put it in law and find it. And you will. Hey, listen. Seek and you shall find. Knock on the door. It'll open. Also forbade German nationals from joining. But in the end, it was a massive publicity stunt that drove the Bund's downfall. One of the most infamous parades the Bund held was at Madison Square Garden in New York City on the 20th of February 1939. 20,000 American Nazis gathered. The Nazi flag was paraded beside the Stars and Stripes. Look. George Washington's image was everywhere. Why? That's not George Washington. That's a French, Russian revolutionaries, person they put up there. That's not George Washington, the founder and the sovereign King George. That's not that. This picture here is their enlightened one. It's like uh, 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 the corporate version of Jesus.
Oh shit.
But that's who trust they busted.
Oh.
So why would he be their number one unless they whitewashed him?
Boom.
You see how it looks like Mother Mary kind of deified it, and because it's more like a symbol rather than a person.
Damn.
The real George Washington is you know who. Look, here they go. Look,
That's a veteran, y'all.
that's the Frenchman. You see, that's the Frenchman. Good observation. There you the Frenchman. The Frenchman in what? Come on now.
To be the first fascist, said that he had
Ain't that supposedly the 13 colonies right there with the American flag, the 50 states, and all of this. Now you see why that's not your flag at all.
doubted democracy as a system of government. During the rally, the Bundführer Kuhn made inflammatory
Bruh.
statements about President Franklin D. Roosevelt, calling him Frank D. Rosenfeld.
We let them speak. When occasionally a lone outraged dissenter wanted to air his opposition, we provided police to preserve order. This was Madison Square Garden in New York City, and not Berlin nor Nuremberg.
Fighting broke out between anti-Nazi protesters and Kuhn's Nazis, disgusting much of America. The Bund cooperated closely with another right-wing group, the Christian Front, led by an anti-Semitic priest called Father Charles Coughlin. To control the chaos that erupted at Madison Square Garden, the New York Police Department...
Well, I tell you what. Let me tell you something. If you knew that you was the so-called Jew that they would the Jew they was talking, then it'll all click. Once you realize, wait a minute, so who's the Jew? You. Then they stole your identity, made themselves Jews. Say it with me. Made themselves Jews. It stole your sovereignty and rolled off with it.
deployed 1,700 officers. The rally had been permitted to go ahead on the grounds of freedom of speech. Though heavily criticized, the mayor of New York, Fiorello LaGuardia, said, quote, "If we are for free speech, we have to be for free speech for everybody. And that includes Nazis."
Damn.
Bundführer Kuhn's days were numbered. The fairly effective Bund leader was also a thief, and later in 1939 the government finally got him, and they sent him to prison for tax evasion and embezzlement. By 1940, the US was preparing for war. The draft was introduced and many Bund members ended up in the armed forces. The obvious concern for the US government once America entered the war against Japan and Germany was Bund members spying for Germany.
Now look.
Damn.
Now Bund members spying for Germany and they throw up Pearl Harbor.
Damn.
Could you believe this? Listen to me. Listen to me, King. Listen to me, King. I said these motherfucking Germans was in your military. It was was a German spy. But
Collusion.
But guess what? Pearl Harbor is on your screen. Did that have anything to do with Pearl Harbor? That led to so many ships sinking? So many servicemen? Because the German Bund joined the military? Now, you didn't fight for America in World War I. There's only so far. They said racism was so high in World War II, they had to separate you then. So who was you fighting for, and what the fuck was you doing? How you died at sea on ships, never to return. Press 1. This is deeper than rap. Press 1 is deeper than rap, nigga. Get off me. Let me go. It's deeper than rap. Shout out to the people who support this broadcast.
Committing acts of sabotage in the US. After being released...
Acts of sabotage meaning they bombed a lot of ships. Press 1. They bombed a lot of ships.
That
bombed a
means
lot
they
of.
bombed a lot of ships.
Mm.
Press one. Sabotage mean they put bombs in the ship and blew the bombs up. Sabotage.
Sabotage.
I
Sabotage.
played Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I played 007.
Nigga, sabotage. Hey Todd, they act like we wasn't raised in video games. Niggas don't know why I sabotaged so much in 007. I was sabotage king. We gonna place it right here. Soon as he press, he wanna write with this pen, then boom, he's going to blow up. That's his sabotage. Come on, guys. Then we found all of the sabotage at the T.S. Gillespie plants. Remember? The ships, the Hellfighters. It was all done by way of sabotage. Centralia, all of the Centralias. Time to get to real studying.
Sabotage and press one. We go in there and manipulate. Like, remember on the Man on the High Castle, he got those blacks to load the bombs on the ship, and his German ass got off, met with the other Germans, and that ship blew up. And he even paid the niggas a whole bunch of money, and that shit blew up with they black ass. Press one. We all remember that? That's what happened in the Man in the High Castle. That's what I think happened on the Titanic. That's what happened on that other big ship. That's what I think happened at Pearl Harbor. I just think that they really put a theater of war movie set Harry S. Truman as production over our eyes.
Facts.
And there was a way to cover up the stealing of identities, the birthright,
concentration camps,
heritage was owed to you, and all that. Because no foreigner, and or if you follow in the Magna Carta, the Bill of Rights, the Constitution, any of this, it'll let you know the preamble, especially the preamble of the Constitution, which again is nothing more than another piece of the Magna Carta as a whole. You are of sovereign descent. King George gave you the Magna Carta.
Oh my
He
goodness!
didn't give the Magna Carta to corporations and the German Queen of England, weirdos. He gave it to the people of the freemen of this nation.
Hence the Freedmen Bureau. But we're going to get to that after the study. I want to give a shout out to Lori White with that $100 contribution. Man, that's a blessing. Thank you so much. And I'm working just hard and trying to stay focused while deal with life itself. So I thank you for that. Thank Taj. Thank Bocat. Thank John Dreyer. Shout out to you with that $10 contribution, John. Deborah, shout out to you for being a contributor. Chris Cook, shout out to you for supporting this broadcast. Saving Laundry, Deborah, Cedric Jefferson, Jason Harris, Bocat, Betty Hampton, Pop Deuce, Brian King. Love y'all. Now check this out, classroom. Now check this out. Don't this look like a concentration camp on the screen? Don't that look like a concentration camp on the screen? Boom.
I know y'all don't understand history. From Candace Owens, fake conservative, Republican, Germanic, Nazi, baby having ass, to Ben Shapiro, little Nazi. He ain't no Jew, he's a little Nazi. That's how Nazis look. Go back to the photo. They all look like him. You can't put on no hat and hide. This ain't Disneyland.
Look.
Press one.
Oh, fuck. You can't put on a Disney hat and hide. Bars. Now I know you wearing a Mickey Mouse hat without the ears. Does that make sense? 33 Club? Damn. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. You can't put a Mickey Mouse hat on and think, I don't know, you in Wonderland. Damn. Shout out to my classroom. Shout out to y'all, man.
Hide. Who the fuck you is? Why would Hitler do that to you and y'all all look alike? What made you different?
the star on your jacket, the hat on your head. Press one. See, without that, you'll be like, well, who do they really hate? You.
You.
You was in these goddamn camps. What that look like? Prison. Go to L.A. Go to L.A. right now. Where those telephone poles at? Go to Los Angeles
Right now.
Look on the screen. What do you mean? Lori, tell him what L.A. look like.
Damn.
If you don't get these telephone poles, press one to L.A. County Jail right here. Get the fuck on.
Boom.
This is easy, bro. You just got to take your head that they did this to themselves. They didn't do this to themselves. They did this to you. Yeah, that's prison. And the ghetto. You know what the ghetto is? Where they hold Jews who about to go to the extermination camp. Remember? The extermination camp is the Red Cross. The Red Cross is the extermination camp. That's the concentration camp. You was in there. Margaret Sanger didn't motherfucking do, oh, how you doing? We gonna do abort 300 million black babies. That's a genocide.
Damn.
Motherfuckers made a character about some goddamn Margaret Sanger, and no, that shit happened in the goddamn Red Cross was doing that shit. The Health Society Red Cross. That's who's guilty of genocide. Theodore and Franklin D. Roosevelt. These motherfuckers. Press one.
I've been on this the whole time. You see?
So y'all gotta
You see?
wait.
And then they over here talking about God and Rico and them God, and then you ain't doing what you already did it. People think they be just, I'm going to help you. I already done it, bro. I'm doing it on the screen. You think I can't see through them? I see this. What make people think I can't see through them? When I see this. Now, one time these people would say during my show, no, Kev right. They'll say, Kev is right. He should do all the shit. Man, these people in real life would be like, no, you don't see nothing. You just gotta, what does a good man do in America in 2024? Go ahead.
Yeah. And I'm not saying you can't wake up in one day, but what you gotta do is start directing your mind away from entertainment.
Look.
And more things that'll feed your soul and spirit of truth. So you can say this. Maybe you're better at linguistics. Maybe you're better at the way you pronunciate your words and this one and that one. I don't give a damn. What I care about is the historical events of our last 100, 200 years are questioned. You can question history. You can question everything because God said you free. That's why. You can question everything. You don't have to be set in stone that, you can question everything when y'all question God. Y'all question Adam and Eve. Y'all question, did God really create them? Press one. What are we doing? Defiling yourself. That's it. Shout out to the people who support this broadcast. I just woke up with that on my heart. We're going to go live, and it's an excellent way to begin talking about the black extermination and genocide process and how these people using prosthetics in entertainment and television were playing different roles. Some of them was playing Russians. Some of them was playing Germans. Most of them, all of them was bankers and the sons of them. You feel me? So if you can get Rockefeller's son and J.P. Morgan's son to play Stalin and Hitler and go to war with each other, but we all Swiss over here and Roman Catholics over here. So, it's propaganda. Give me control of a person's goal, and I don't care who make the law. It's their motto. So you got to think like that. Don't think like a motherfucking slave to entertainment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying entertainment ain't entertainment and ignorance ain't bliss. It is, damn it. But that's the carnal man. It's something else inside of you that yearns to be free from this matriarch set up by these banking systems and the Catholic Church. That's the woman who rode the beast. Y'all gotta really pay attention. That's why the Bible is real, because it warned you of this time before it even came about. It won't. It's really warning you of the time that is to come from Jeremiah. All that wasn't set in stone of the past. Jeremiah was tripping because of what the angel showed him of us. So you got
Wow.
to understand
Wow.
why.
Wow. Wow. Ain't nobody ever said that. That's new thought process. That's from a pro. See, I'm letting you know it's real today. Not that it's a thought process of yesterday and this stuff has already happened. No. No, 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 buddy. The Bible is a prophecy. It's a historical, prophetic book. It is the will of God, because at the end, the revelation of his son is what's important in this whole never ending story we called scripture. That, I make it cool because it's reality. Found the scripture in history. I found it in law. I found prominent men of the past who maintained the Commonwealth, the Republic, and how to fight a banking cartel who have invaded a whole nation, now ran by scientists and algorithms. Nothing of the law, nothing of the spirit, no spirit of the law. Just throw you away, take your name and give it to a Ukrainian or Mexican immigrant so that they may get a green card. And when they finish with them, they're going to throw their ass back to where they come from, because that's what they do. But the good thing is we got Kev.
You need to be redeemed, and why
We got
God
motherfucking
is
Kev for some
Press
reason.
one,
Yeah,
and
nigga.
why the Bible is a living will and
Fuck it, we
testament
got
that
Kev. Kev
all
did it,
people
nigga.
observe on earth, because they acknowledge Jesus Christ. That come from the Bible. Press one. Now you got to understand the story of the tree, of everlasting life, of good and evil tree with the serpent. Press one. You got to understand. We took the tree over here. We didn't put our faith in God and the Father. We said, no, we'll do it ourselves. Thank you, even at the expense of you. Why are you so over controlling? God is a narcissist, is what the feminists gonna say next. Because God is controlling. The motherfuckers is cold. These goddamn feminists. God is controlling. He don't listen to nobody but himself. That's why he kill us if we just disobey. That's why I'm gonna just disobey. This world is insane, G. Look, God is good. The patience of the Lord is ever so grateful by me as a simple person. Forgive them, but they not know what they doing. With, and you can't, if you don't believe in God, like the devil got everybody, which is the corporate state, got everybody not to believe in God. He got a whole bunch of people who don't believe in God. Therefore, they can't even see what's in front of them. They got spy balloons and shit flying around this motherfucker. They just tried to genocide you with a whole. The pharmaceutical companies ran by the Wuhan clot, Wuhan over there in Switzerland. They just tried to genocide you, and y'all just sitting around singing and dancing to Rihanna. Press one.
Come on,
Y'all
man.
over there dancing to Rihanna and fucked up and forgot you supposed to be on NFL strike. Press one. Call back, caller. I gotta call back. I gotta get disconnected. Sorry about that, caller. But yeah, family, we out here, Kev out here putting it down in these streets. Pay attention. All right, I got that. You can call back, caller. You feel me? Now we gonna get up here and talk some bullshit later on. I'm gonna be talking about all the relationship advice gurus once again. I'm gonna talk to the sisters tonight about the advice y'all give and stuff like that. Stay tuned. But KevRow University in full effect. 424-209 9506. I got 20 more minutes. I got up until 12 o'clock Eastern time, and I plan to be up out of there. So, yeah. When you talking about the fires from the past, the world fairs, and things of that nature of the past, RT Bell, shout out to you. All of that is said to be coming from the sky and balloons and airplanes. You know, when we went back and looked at the world fairs, we didn't see no goddamn Tartaria. Press one. Nigga, I seen black genocide. Hold on, caller. What's going on, champ? Who is this? Oh shit, hold up. Let me put you on the air. I didn't know who you was. Can you hear me? Man, this phone don't like you, Pittman. So I went to Wikipedia, and you know me, I've been doing my research. I'm real fast. You sent me this. I saw it this morning. I said, here it is. Here it is. Here. This is beautiful because we've been saying that it always repeats itself to keep us in a state of peril, like a peril state, like my man said, keep us in a state of needing assistance or some type of war. Theater of war must occur, and it's always the same replay of history over and over again. Go ahead.
So on top of that, once I started going into that, I started looking into another operation that happened between the British and the Germans, supposedly during, again, World War II.
What's that called?
Was Operation Outward, where, you know what I mean? I know that one was about 9,000 some odd balloons, speaking about Operation Fugo, or the Fugo bombs that came from Japan. But they said in the Operation Outward, it was almost 100,000 balloons that they were sending over and doing the same thing. Same thing, giving biological warfare, and at the same time, the incendiary thing is going on. You know, setting things ablaze. So, with your help, would you really opening up my eyes and being able to see that a lot of this stuff was happening over here? I equate that with like some Man in the High Castle stuff, just coming from both sides. It's like they had the Pacific front and the Atlantic front, and they were just like, this is wild.
Have you ever thought you'll be thinking of history this way, Josh? Like, this is like you actually said it correctly. Like, they barraged us from the inside out, hit us on the Pacific and the West, invaded, was napalming. If you read how these balloons travel, and they travel by wind from Asia all the way up to Pacific, through Alaska, back down through America, and then you compare that to what happened to us and our states and governors, what was always the thing? Fire bombs, napalm. They dropped a bomb on us. It came from the sky. Like, what the hell? And I always wondered, all this is going on in Germany, but we have our own World War II little bombings here? Yep. Destruction. What would you say? Cut down power lines? Destroying shit.
They had just total destruction. And the censorship was the thing that really stood out to me, is that FDR wasn't allowing anything to be said. So these messages weren't passing from city to city, town to town, and that allowed for them to continue to do this, go from one town to the next town, and all of this is going on, and nobody can talk, but we can talk now.
Right.
We can talk now, and that like, yeah, man, thank you, man, because I always wanted to know why. Like, when I asked my grandmother, I asked my grandfather, what brought you up north? What brought you up from the Carolinas? What brought you up from Georgia? What was it? And now I'm piecing things together from information that I got from them, and then I'm putting it to this, this, let's call it alternate history, and the alternate history make a whole lot more sense than the history that was given.
That's right.
Yeah.
Now, really, like when you watch the Man in the High Castle, you like, damn, this is real. This shit. When you look back at history, this is crazy. This is crazy as shit. And you like, what happened to all the black people? And you got all these questions. They can't possibly go from just slaves to like niggas who shined in the shit with gold in their mouth. You just can't do that. So, um, these stories of these great libraries, even world fairs, and these great whole city of Chicago was burned down. These whole towns was burned down. So if these fires are going on all around the same time, really they're more like fire bombings all over. I remember that was big in a civil rights, but to have them come from air balloons, you understand what I'm saying? Fucking hot air balloons and shit.
Yeah, I totally get what you.
And then we found out these were the Zeppelins. So we see these air balloons, but this is insane because the Zeppelins were also balloons being used. Nazi balloons, they said. They look like bomb balloons, okay? I always wonder why do balloons look the way that they look. Well, shit. It's a long story, kiddo. This is guerrilla warfare.
And it all tie
Look,
into like
which proposed hydrogen balloons. Balloon bomb concept was a brainchild of the Imperial Japanese Army. Number 9 Research Laboratory, also known for the Noborito Laboratory, founded in 1927. In 1933, Lieutenant General Rikichi Tada began an experimental balloon bomb program at Noborito, designated Fugo, which proposed a hydrogen balloon 13 feet in diameter across. Oh, snap. Let me make sure I save that bit of info. I need that.
things that you were speaking about earlier with the insurance dudes, like the Lloyds. And
Oh, that's right. Go ahead, champ.
yeah, because it makes sense if you come in and you bring in and you know the catastrophe is going to come or whatever like that, and you
It's called a Fugo balloon bomb, you guys. They built a roughly 10,000 of these. Press 1, made of complete hydrogen. See? And from now on my Patreon, don't matter what paying member that you are, doesn't matter. $1, $5, $10, $15, $20, $100, $200. I don't give a damn. You're gonna get the main study course of what we're talking about. So when we come across things like Fugo, balloon bomb, you're gonna be able to say, damn, okay, that's what Kev on. So you're not left out the equation and ain't nobody got more leeway than nobody or know what's coming or, because I need people who are willing to participate and call in and be a part of the team to be aware. That's going to be aware of what I'm discussing at the same time. So you too, Fugo balloon bomb, write that down. And that's going to be on a community board of topics of discussion. So you'll know, what we talking about this week, next week on the show. God bless y'all though.
you bringing this insurance into people, it's a way to enrich people by destruction. Like a whole group rises up and stands on another group based off of destruction, especially when you come in and in so many layers. Like it's really, you know what I mean? It ain't even, don't take it the wrong way, but it's really genius.
It's kind of like the Sputnik. If you look at how it's built and the projection it was supposed to go and all of this, when it could have just been a whole little atomic little phew bomb that was about the size of 4 baseballs rounded into one. Small little pinhead. You feel what I'm saying? Because when I see the atomic bomb, it wasn't that big. It was very small. It was this small little thing, piece of plutonium and nitrogen and stuff that they placed inside of something that looked big, but now that I know, it wasn't big at all. Explosion, humongous. But damn.
That they came about it and the way they pulled it off, it's like some old wicked genius, but like they pulled that off, man.
It's crafty counsel.
And it was written.
It's crafty
It was written
counsel.
on.
Yeah, man, this shit is deep, bro. And it's like, damn, could these people had just? And when I thought about it, like, wait, the Japanese was with the Nazis. Italy was with the Nazis. Poland was Nazi. Everybody's Nazi. So I'm like, wait a minute. Did these motherfuckers come over here and do? So yeah, I got a new technology. I'm finna bring this up. I'm finna send this over to my Discord and bring this right up because this looks like satellite type of things. Let me make sure that the audience can see it. This actually looks like some docuseries. And if this is attached to a hot air balloon, then you have a huge UFO just sitting up there, metallic, made to look like something you cannot identify because probably you don't know what it is. But if you know what the one second. Sandblast, aluminum ring, direction of burn. Oh. This is insane. Well, damn. 424-209. You see that cube at the top? 424-209-9506. You want to give it a go, take a shot at what this is. This may be that whole satellite thing. This look just like them space stations and all that stuff they say they putting out of the sky, but it's out of space, but it kind of looks like it's just a bomb balloon. That's probably why it was placed almost 1,000, 2,000 feet. Up to 1,500 feet, because that's where hot air balloons probably fly. I don't know. I've never been in one, but it was probably at a height, at a designated detonation height enough to cause intense explosion in which buildings implode. That's crazy. Kind of remind me of that plasma bell. You know what's funny? Because that's what it is. It looks like that, don't it? It do. Now let's take a look at that. That's funny that you brought up the dye. That's crazy. That's insane that they was bringing up UFOs. Man, you got me thinking now, Journey of Sins. There you go. That's why I bring it to y'all. Make it make sense. Put your mind to use. What does it look like to you? What could this be? It can be the zapper, For sure. I'm going to put that up right now to give the audience. Could it be the inside of that bell? Shit. We about to find out. About to find out. We should be able to, it does though. It looks like it's bell shaped. And it's maybe fusion power, a detonator, a controlled detonator, a small enclosed boom made of copper so that the explosion happened inside, give the appearance that they evaporated or went back in time, but it's really got evaporated and made into sludge or some shit. Maybe. You onto something. Damn. Yeah, that's the type of thinking I like. See, that's the type of thinking I like right there. I like, outside the fucking box, Oh, we can go outer space. We know they didn't have no UFO. They ain't went nowhere. So that was bullshit. Maybe it's just an enclosed boom zapper, like add protons and neutrons and evaporator type shit. And to the outside person, it may be like, damn, they went back in time. But nah, because when you watch The Man in the High Castle, what was they doing? They zapped those prisoners and they opened up dimensions like they was going back in time. But no. And they used those prisoners first. Press 1. And you know me, I'm going to go find a video. I'm not going to sit here and lip wrestle with nobody. I'm going to go find a video. You know me. It's my favorite part. I wake up like this. I got dressed all fly today just to do homework. Press 1, like, Kev, where you going, bro? My neighbor stay asking me, what you doing, bro? Like, where you going? To the casino? You going to the beach? What the fuck is you doing? I just enjoying the day. I'm just a fly person. You feel me? I'm just a fly person. I just be fly all the time. I be on them back streets. Niggas know I clap heat. Homie, if you got beef, man, you better holler at me. So let me put this on. Make sure that you can see exactly what I'm about to play. Now listen, look at this.
I'm sure.
Scientists.
Welcome. The gateway to the multiverse. This tunnel leads directly to the center of the anomaly. Our machine operates symbiotically with it. Allow me to demonstrate.
Line 1 initiated.
You going there, you're an astronaut, because you ain't coming back.
Turbine 1 at 50%. Initiating turbine 2.
Oscilloscopes are here to focus. To aim. Aim at what, exactly? At parallel worlds, I'm sure.
50%.
This is all fusion. This what y'all did when y'all was watching the the eclipse. Y'all are hilarious. Watch who they bring in as test subject. Criminals, vagrants, test subjects. There it is. Look. See the mind reading things? So who was in the asylums? Who in the prisons? Okay, let's keep going. They're on the checker floor. Remember that. It ain't Illuminati. And where do they send them? They send them off into the damn portal, right? Let's go. And you know what came back? Bones. Nothing but skin, but bones. They were blasted. It was a fucking blast furnace. They blasted all their bones away. I mean, all their flesh. When they came back, it wasn't no flesh. It wasn't nothing to them. It was all fusion power. And if you listen and look how it looked like a spacecraft is taking off if you look at it. It looked like the ignition of a goddamn space shuttle or something, but we get back to that. There's a whole burning or a holocaust to it. And the death and the need for black bodies may be the fusion and the currency that you ain't paying attention to. You're a criminal. Most criminals you ain't never gonna hear from again, especially back in the days, the ones that die and a criminal, they ain't gonna do nothing but take their bodies and do what? They keep them. KevRow University. I hope y'all learned something. I'm going over to KevRow. I'm going over to Coffee and Kush TV. Talk about more. We're gonna talk about this balloon popping. We're gonna talk about these overzealous men and women. We're gonna talk about the man on the grind is the prize. How to stay consistent, and all of the things that my audience like to listen to. If there's nobody gonna call in, I'm okay with that as well. Thank you, and then subscribe. We got a lot of scary students out here. Press 1. They scary than a motherfucker. Press 1. Woo, you niggas are scared to speak up and speak out. You know why? Because your brain is consumed with nothingness. Press 1. Your brain is consumed with the dumbest shit on the internet. That's why you ain't learning nothing. That's why when the niggas say, where your homework at? They be stressed the fuck out. Come on, man. Let me live. B from Ohio, what up, champ? Good to see you out there. Good to see the people. I don't want to hear nothing from these old weak-ass men. I don't want to hear nothing. The women don't took y'all shit, bro, and ran with it. That's a damn shame. That's one. Lord have mercy. They don't ran with y'all curriculum. I thought we was about to teach the ladies. The ladies is teaching us and shit. Press what? Man, the man on the grind is the prize. For me, press 1, because you niggas, press 1. Listen to me, new students. Don't be like the old students. They don't do no homework. They don't know nothing. And the only thing they know is a loser. Press 1. Stars and planets and shit. Press 1. That's cool for astrology class. That's not this class, though. This is historical monumental, pivotal moments in history to prove God is with us. Press 1, Emmanuel, champion. Hit the like button and subscribe. See, they're not even in a word like that. I mean, you're killing me, Larry. They ain't doing no homework. They quiet out there. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm glad they not pressing 1 today. I'm looking. Press 1. I'm looking for them. Nowhere to be found today. They ain't did no homework. You know, because like I always say, people, the type of information that I got make my students act individually. So people do their homework on their own time. What people think is homework is really people awakening moments. I just call it homework. So they got infatuated with doing homework rather than doing the work. Press 1. And they got used to pressing 1. So when you get called on pressing 1, you're supposed to come on up here. I think y'all forgot the initial rules of this shit. Cause I gotta go to Coffee and Kush TV and talk about Tasha K and and get to this shit over here. And y'all pressing 1 and want to hang out at the U all early. What's up, Kev? And send me all type of information. Listen up, new students. The more discipline I made them adhere to. I cut off their pipelines to nothingness. I started denying their posts. Press 1. I start cutting them off right there. No posts. Don't post nothing. You want to post something? Come to class. See, they don't want to come to class. And while we be in class, and then in our real study time, they be posting stuff and shit ain't got nothing to do with my channel at all in my community board during the show. So listen to me, CJ Smith. Don't laugh at these niggas. The more I start seeing these motherfuckers think they in control of my shit, I start press 1. Let me cut this right here. See what this does. Motherfuckers start switching over this way and that way. Shit, I ain't got time for, because this is just a YouTube university about alternate history. This ain't that serious, bruh. You know? But I think everybody here has said, all right, we KevRow. So if we KevRow, where the fellas at? If all these niggas be on my YouTube page talking this shit, see, I don't let the chat world control this shit. If all y'all do is want me to speak for you, no, nigga, you gonna speak. That's what rattling the bones is. They trying to use the advocacy thing against me. Press 1, I'm speaking. No fear. You know how you show no fear, fellas? By speaking and living a righteous life. So if you can't speak, you either ain't been studying. What you doing here if you ain't been studying? If you here to see the wicked witch of the east, of the far north, of the you feel me? If you here for that, then why don't y'all develop a community? Press what? And make KevRow again. You know, out of all these years that I've been on YouTube, I told this nigga Ali, this the funniest shit in the world.
Not like this. Not like this.
I told this nigga Ali, I say, Ali, I want you to do this for me. Then it's always something else. Always something else. Ali never completes his homework. Incomplete homework assignment. Press 1. The first time I hear from Ali, you hear me? Terry, listen to me. The first time I'm thinking Ali finna send me some homework. He about to send me something useful. We off. We got a brand new look. here for Coffee and Kush TV, not even a university. I'm just doing the show here just because I set up 2 different studios and I don't feel like moving around. So I'm trying to figure, are y'all here to just fool around and like pretend and shit? If so, y'all could have let me know this a long time ago. One thing I said was 1828 dictionary, Black's Law dictionary. We got trust books. We finna get right back into the trust. And you brothers have just completely gone off the. We went into quantum physics. They ain't never came back. They still there, lost, behind. Scholars, they still there. They lost. I say, damn. I cut the Wicked Witch of the North off. Just too much of nothing for nothing. Leaves nothing. And what did they do? They don't know what else to do. They start sending me her shit.
Not like this. Not like this.
What the fuck? Ali sends me, the student Ali, he sends me the Wicked Witch of the North shit from Instagram. I'm not even on the Instagram. Hey, listen to Todd. She a stalker, bro. This woman is a stalker, so y'all see what it is y'all minds is too far over there and not over here. They were supposed to be doing homework and y'all worried about the Wicked Witch of the North. Press 1, who trying to insert herself into my life. Like, who does that? It's the weirdest shit ever. Who does that? You know, I be so focused on, look at our beautiful title today. Look at this beautiful title. Be honest. Black Diamond World, what? What did it say? The world's largest genocide, American Congo, Part 3, and Orphan Train. Why would I want to be bothered with such nonsense? I would want to be bothered because I leave myself I leave my life open to people. I would rather you trouble me about something about class. Y'all ain't never got no answer or no question. And when you finally send me something, it's just Wicked Witch Wombat of dark energy. Press 1. Now I'm trying to understand where y'all minds at when it comes to this type of shit. We supposed to be in class. I got a whole list of individuals with people, not y'all, who are doing incredible research relating it all back to the law. All things in history relating back through theater in the law, and y'all troubling me about some nonsense. So today, that's why I didn't come on yesterday. I was like, oh, hell no. I just rather play video games. Could it be the men are just bullshitting? Ladies, press 1. Hit the like button. Ladies, I'm going to ask you, are the men bullshitting? Think about it. Take your time. It's a yes or no. See, B over there being nice to me. We want Ali to call back. I don't want Ali to call in with the word or none of that. He got a scholarship over there. Look, I want them to see this. Look, I need the fellas to see. 100% bullshitting. Look, fellas, that's not me. They said that's why y'all not calling in. In the world where Kev is giving you all of the info, y'all got all this confidence in the world. You shine yourselves up. Your hair is blowing in the wind. Press 1.
and you don't know the law, which makes you incompetent and a daydreamer. Now, your support is not, see, this is foolable. This is community support, right? But we can reject your support here at the Row. Because I feel like a psychologist, you're supposed to ask questions. There's supposed to be interact. I don't feel that in the black male community. No type of y'all don't ask no questions. Ask yourself, when the last time these niggas start asking questions? Shit. I had to sit back yesterday damn, it's been that long? Yes, niggas don't ask questions, so they not engaging, so there's no comprehension. They've got accustomed to pressing one. Or show any interest. Look, I'm not just saying that alone. That's people. That's people. I'm like, damn. The men show more interest in downgrading black women than it is upholding and speaking. And I thought we was manifestors. Before Kev came, everybody was manifesting things. Press what? Look, damn. So that's just letting me know. See, that's just a observation. It's like, wait a minute. Instead of, if you're not repeating what Kev is saying and regurgitating it, then you don't have any independent thought other than what you had previous. Is that what we're going with? Man, we down railroad trains, bro. We got the Orphan. We got Black Diamond. We got all of these great conversations going in which we're alluding to. But if the men ain't understood not one thing, Houston, there's a problem. That's a problem. I refuse to let the men here be unengaged or uninterested in just slouching their chairs. I refuse. And just get the glory of just knowing Kev. And hell no. Hell no. I'll be out here. Hey man, what's up with you? What's up with you? I'd rather hang out by myself. I mean, if I wasn't me, I would see Kev's plight. Like, come on, bro. I would rather hang out by myself and talk to these individuals who are totally at a quantum level, independent thinkers. I thought of all things, I would have taught niggas how to think independently. That's why niggas is missing. Like, what Kev on? Nigga, I'm on you. Where are you, Brian King? Said Bernard. Where you niggas at? This ain't no lounge. Press what? This ain't no lounge. I could have been doing something totally different this whole time if I knew you niggas didn't know nothing other than what you knew. It wasn't willing to go above and beyond. And like one Mike said, I feel like I'm being bullied. If I would have known y'all niggas was like that, and one Mike, if I would have known you was that, I would have been sent your ass back to Ireland, wherever the hell you come from. Hell no. Get that far in knowledge to say, oh man, I just feel like, yeah, the women are asking, where these dudes at? I couldn't hold it no more. Where are you? Y'all saying you pressing one, but you're not really there. And that's okay. But y'all should have said that. You should have said that before we had, well, hey, listen, this is what we going to do. You're going to become this. This is how, and we're going to become
and go at. If I knew I was gonna do it by myself, and if I needed a cheerleader, I would have been closed the door. We don't do cheerleaders. No, we don't do. Go on, Kev. Go ahead. You got it. Hell no. Those are the niggas who sell you down and act like they don't know you. So where are the men of law? We quick to go down to fantasies, but as soon as B called in, first thing he says, what? 1828. This is where it's at right here in law. This is where it is in the allegorical concepts of a false Christian dynasty over there in the fish god era. And this is, you feel me? This is what it is in history. But we find it in 3 different areas, but all reverting back to the law. Where you niggas at, y'all ain't called in not one lawful thing. But you send me, oh, wicked witch of the north. Nonsense. That's when I said, okay, that's enough. I'm going to call the fellas out. What do you... I remember there was a movie came out years ago. It was called What the Bleep Do We Know? It's a quantum movie. What the bleep do we know? What do you know? What do you know? You know, we've been talking. We about to go into where these children, Cabbage Patch children, and all of these different things. And I refuse to go one more day because it's the beginning of, it's only the 7th. So it's a fine time to start. 7-11, 2023. Press 1. It's a fine Kevin. 7-11 Kevin. Press 1. It's a fine time. So you can say you walking with Kev. Oh, I'm with you. You're not with me if you don't understand the words that that are coming out of my mouth. Y'all with me when I talk about reparation. Something to gain. Like on some wishful thinking type of shit. But when it comes to you actually doing the work, like, look, Kev, you niggas was supposed to be so far into trust law, you be able to come back and say the Magna Carta signified the doom zooms and wham whams, but you can't. Because you just been pressing 1. But not understanding. That's the cold part. And I refuse to go any further with niggas just pressing 1. 1 mean you want me to call on you. Brenda. You want me to call on you. You want me to call on you. That's what you want. I refuse to go any further. You know how many students I got at the correct tier? At the correct tier of KevRow? Just a few. So I don't have to output more. I'm not exerting more and more when you're not picking it up. You got to pick it. You got to show some type of intelligence with picking up some information, because as I move on to a more structured show, I'm not going to be like so attentive to your needs and calling you out and making sure you there and seeing you in the chat. There's a lot coming with KevRow. So I don't want to look back, and Ali still lost back there because he was playing with old girl, because that nigga over there was right there playing the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Why? Why must what B say? Why stay ye idle minded all day?
Not like this. Not like this.
Why stay ye idle minded all day, D? You not fooling me. You not fooling nobody but yourself. You feel me? I like my chat like this, where I can see
And if nothing else, at least there's women in there listening. You know, niggas is really too much to handle because they wasn't raised right, and they always up to something. You always gotta like, what are you doing for no reason? And there's always a crazy female behind it all. You know? Now motherfuckers in limbo like, damn, they don't know what to do. But y'all gotta wake up out there, bro. It ain't that serious. I live a good life. Y'all stuck in some crazy, and y'all stuck in some crazy shit because y'all intentions ain't as pure as y'all exerted. Because y'all intentions ain't as pure as mine. That's why when I call on y'all with me all the way up until I say, huh, nigga, tell them what you know. Go get them. And then y'all, man, hell, what the fuck is you hanging around me for? That's the type of nigga I am. What are you hanging around me for just to, you not finna be a troll me to be around me to see what I'm doing and all. No, nigga, this KevRow University champ. You said you fuck with me. So you over here or you out there somewhere lost. I'd rather not. Because it's not worth the headache to call upon you when it's battle time. It's like if we drill rapper or if we fucking break dancers and I say, oh yeah, now it's your turn, get him. And then niggas, huh, me? Oh, I don't even hang with niggas like that in real life. If this was battle rap, what are you hanging on? You can't rap. You can't rap. And looking back, it's like, damn, you're not engaged because you're not focused. I got more in my Discord in 3 days and in my what's the name. See, it's only a certain amount of individuals that see Kev shut down chat on Discord as a bad thing. It's only motherfuckers who just dare to see, oh man, can I get on Discord for what? To watch you and your folks do all the work and then we just steal what y'all got and then call it in. Well, fuck that. I cut all that off because the men. I want everybody to focus. You know why I cut all that shit off and do it the way? Because the fellas they ain't doing nothing. We talking about a nation that can't do nothing unless the men stand up, and the men can't even do that. That's why they worried about what women is doing. That's why they on the internet talking down on women. They don't have no resolution other than the false matrix that they was presented. You gotta want this. You gotta want this. This ain't no regular church school or none of that stuff. You gotta want to. Your brain gotta start working. Your brain just don't start working out of nowhere. You have to train your brain to actually begin to think. You know this already though. You feel me? Now we don't went down the Black Holocaust, the trains, the multi-metal, the world, and you niggas is still. Oh, Kev, man, good morning, man. I just like to thank you. Don't thank me shit. You don't understand. Your thinking does nothing. Not at here, at the youth. It does nothing. We don't research the black babies adopted by Germany. See? We don't got World War II adoptee babies adopted out to Germany. And Germans adopting black babies. Black people going into asylums, mothers in hospitals, they taking their kids and adopting their kids out to immigrant families. Stealing birthrights. And y'all sitting around. Oh man, I feel like, man, that ain't what you told me on the phone. You said, nigga,
Man, I just want something to hand my children, down. You didn't say nothing about, and I'm with you, Kev. That's what you said. You didn't say nothing about this is too hard, and you don't want redemption. You don't know what's on the line, nigga. You don't really understand. You watch your whole nation fall before you do. Y'all niggas would rather just wait till the dying moment. Oh, I can't believe it just died. Even if it just took you to learn a little bit. Just learn a little bit. Yo, learning changes the world. You wouldn't, but you can't even fathom that. And you looking at me say things and it come out on the news. You see it. You can testify. Nigga, you seen it. You said that. You can do it too. Oh man. Oh man. But I've taught you. You've been in my class for 4 or 5 years. Oh yeah, but you can say, Kev, I seen this. You the man. All right, then answer this question. What you learned from class? This is what Brittany said. Ah,
Not like this.
ah. What a waste.
Not like this.
Some niggas just don't want to grow. You just don't want to grow. You want to say you do. You want to pretend you do. You don't want to. That's why we didn't learn nothing in school. Because we were just pretending and going and showing up. That's why. But here, you don't even got to learn nothing in school. You just got to be able to see. That's it. Learn this law and find how they pillaged you. Don't just cry. Y'all raised by mamas, and I had no mama to cry to. Oh, mama, I can't do it. I ain't had that. Nigga, y'all just too comfortable in this matrix. You know, y'all bones is like dead. You don't even adhere to no knowledge, no wisdom. I tell niggas, bro, this is what God is, bro. This is what knowledge, they go get birth, they go get certificates from the white church and the Catholic church. So disheartening. I'm starting to think y'all French or something. I'm African American. I'm willing to stand on, I've shown, ladies. I got to call on the ladies because the niggas is bullshitting. Ladies, you don't watch Kev go in all these different groups and grow, only to find himself. We don't made it all the way to George Washington Gillespie. Huh? We don't made it. With me, we don't made it all the way to George Washington Gillespie, founder of Centralia. That's what they call it, Press One. We don't made it that far, and you niggas look back and, bruh, what are you doing? I was paying attention. All right, then, what's 1 + 3? Bro, that's messed up. Why you do me? I feel like I'm being questioned. Nigga, I thought you was with me. I don't integrate with busters crying about. You press 1. The women is too hard. Nigga, but that other woman was too hard. That was hard. That was harsh. That was harsh, bro. And you're not finna fake like you got confidence or bravado and smart and hanging with Kev and all this, and then when Kev call on you, get the, oh man, don't, nah, hell no. We're talking about breeding farms in America. We've been talking about necromancy, demonology. This is all demoncrats. You should have been studying demonology and how they applied that to Democrat right there. That's the easy out. But no. Hell no. Hell no. Now we found it all. Now we found it. The treasure trove. Press 1. We done found them admitting to kidnap babies and selling them adopted babies These nurses, Margaret Sanger was not just one Margaret. There all was Margaret Sanger as one. That's the demon Margaret. And y'all sitting around. I don't prove African American genocide. And I'm fighting this fight alone. Where the men at, ladies? That's why Jesus called out every last one nigga that was around him. And the ladies loved Jesus because they supported Jesus. Press one. That's what. That's that's the thing. Niggas was always playing. They supported Jesus. The women. It's always the women, bro. It's always the women, bro. The men always right. Look, man. I done told them that the Marcus Garvey was a fascist. Now in the area, you should have took that and created a whole autobiography and been back over this bitch. Press one. You can't keep up with Kev. There's too many mini-me's out there. Just do you. He's gonna bounce around there. Boys, but man. When it came to Nipsey Hussle, women, bro. Y'all think I did it. Women solved the Nipsey Hussle case. Women, bro. Okay, fellas, I'm all right, I'm out, bro. Let me just tell the truth, bro. Women, bro. I'm up here pumping y'all up and y'all playing. No, I'm not pumping up no more. See, because you could be a Frenchman. You can be a fascist. You can just be playing. You can just be a fascist like old girl from the north. You can be like that. Just intel French spy. Looking and observing, trying to see what Kev is doing. Press button, trying to follow him about 24/7, trying to see what he's doing. Press what? Kev, what you doing right there? What you doing? Hey. Yeah, they want to know what I'm doing and shit. Nothing. Playing video games. Press one. Minding my business, living in the hood. Still with the thugs and criminals, too. So I'm not living no imaginary life with y'all. I refuse to do that. Me and D-Jack was just talking about this. D-Jack's not going to run. Press I said, D-Jack, you got to do something, DJ. Let's be gamer. Let's start gaming then. All right, you both good at this. All right, bro. We got to do something, bro. Can't live here without no job, bro. Todd, you might want to be over there for that one. But not at the U. Not right here. This is my baby right here. This is where all the knowledge and wisdom, this is where everybody has an opportunity to do research and grow. Now, I had to deal with, Todd, you can understand this. Y'all probably laughing like, Todd don't do nothing. Kev will show favoritism to white people. Here's one, but Todd understands my format. He automatically assumed the bungalows was his spot. Press one, that's the type of nigga I like. Press one, class motherfucking clowns who know they motherfucking class clowns. Press one. I listen a little bit. I listen and then I learn, but trust me, you learn better that way. You actually learn, bro. You actually learn when you accept that type of stuff. Yeah. It's shit difficult. But some of y'all want to keep going and going. And we talking about mail-in babies. I've been getting information from people. Different documentaries talking about. So we're encouraging people to participate. And these are new individuals, fellas. That's what I'm saying. And y'all gonna let them just take over. That's it. Because Kev is like the Black Joe Rogan over there. So is you going, or y'all sitting back worried about what old girl talking about because she ain't talking about nothing? Y'all probably been under her control for too long. They probably got ensnared by the Wicked Witch of the West
a long time ago, and they're fucked up. Just a bunch of French haters didn't know how real it really is out here in the field. We talking about missing African Americans. Y'all talking about nonsense. Taj, Taj, whole name is a Smurf hat. His name itself says insurgent. That's his name, insurgent. Your name is insurgent. The name you come up with is insurgent. Brothers, 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 brothers. Brothers, brothers, brothers. See, they think they smart. Press 1. They think they smart. They ain't smart. They too smart for their own good. Now, if I did that to Brother Polite, what the fuck y'all think? What y'all think? God bless me with a caring face. Press 1. God bless me with one of those faces. I'm like, yeah, he cool. He ain't gonna say nothing about it. We just keep going, keep going and going and going. Just keep going. And now y'all quiet. Because we in the real space and time. We in this 1863. We got in the 1860s. We got everything after George, the fall. We got we got everything. Everything. The thing was always chronological order, fellas. It's supposed to be chronological order, placed in the correct timeline. That's what this shit is about. I know it hurt to understand that y'all people came over here and genocided. What y'all didn't expect was Todd also agrees. White people know what happened. What's hard to come out right now is that black people are going to realize their part in the fall of the Victorian age and how the Red Cross, foreign black people, and white folk helped overthrow the republic and installed a demonocracy you call a Democrat or democracy. And that's all y'all uphold is a white supremacist, black child sacrificing, white supremacist, and that's it. And that's why I created the urban conservative, because I'm not with none of y'all. I'm just an urban conservative. Coffee and Kush, the balance of it all, nigga. Press 1. That's why I created that on Coffee and Kush TV. Make sure you go over there and subscribe. But I'm seeing that both sides, we'll get to that over there on the urban conservative. I'm glad I said that. That's all. I'll save the rest over there. I'll save the rest. I ain't got, listen, when we start touching up on what matters to us the most, not that many people are going to stand with us. We were talking about the atomic nuclear bomb. And I had to think back and say, when that woman said that, there ain't no man ever came out and said no shit like that. Not no black man. So I got to take heed to what that black woman was even saying. And the possibility that that thought even came into fruition. Because here you got a brother saying the same thing. I ain't never heard no brother. I heard a black woman say it. I've never heard a black man question the historical events of the white man. All they do is daydream. Press 1. This is the problem. You niggas don't want to think. You want somebody to think for you and hold your hand so you can fall again and pat your back. No, you got to think. It pissed me off when I look at photos of atomic warfare in the 1900s and black men sit back and think they can just throw change at me. No, hell no. You supposed to be participating and talk about the Black Holocaust. That's the point of we got to the Black Holocaust. You don't want to, you don't know nothing now? Niggas only know science fiction, science and shit.
afraid. How you gonna know law and you afraid to speak it? That's power. You speak truth to power with law. You don't just run your fucking mouth and daydream and slouch at you. This is a university about law, nigga. You can't just pay here, nigga. No, hell no. You got it is now. That's it. That's it, champ. You got crazy ass foreigners doing all type of shit over here. What's wrong with y'all? And I ain't talking about in the world. I'm about on my channel. The fuck is wrong with you? You know, when your mind ain't focused on real, how could you get to a level? I said we jumping and flying like Neo. Y'all looking back at you fall into the ground. I know in the Bible it said if you look left or right, you gonna turn into a pillar of salt, and here it is. I just know this. You know, and a lot of this stuff, I thought men was prepared to know, but you're not. So you're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself. What was the brother Rio called in talking about his personal court case? You're gonna hurt yourself. You watching it for the wrong reason. And you gonna fall, because I do this pure-heartedly. I make niggas my friend and show them things. I ain't learned nothing.
Not like this.
I ain't learned nothing.
Not like
That's
this.
the cold part about it. You supposed to teach me something. Say something. Speak. But niggas don't want to speak. And when I call on them, oh, you going, now I'ma talk shit. I'm gonna show you the real kid. I'm gonna talk shit. That's what I do. From morning to night, talk shit. Like the old man in front of the street, just talking shit. I just make this shit look good. Facts. Anytime I'm looking at pictures in my Discord of a black Holocaust and I see grown ass man more interested in things that have no matter, I don't give a fuck. That's why I created my entertainment page. Cause now I know how to get ass Hassan, Zip the Drip, all these. I can see the whole world crumbling. So why not just take advantage of it? Why not? Niggas only care about things of no concern and shit. Then when you like, bro, did you do, like, they start looking at me like I'm saying something wrong. Nigga, you hang with this nigga. You hanging with Kev. Hanging with Kev ain't just, what's up? Let me just support to hang out. That's not what I created this for. I lost my whole page creating the you for you. That's enough. Those are thousands of dollars of super chats and what's for you. Nigga, your $20, $30 ain't that. It's women who keep this channel afloat. What Wax say? Paru. Facts. My computers and shit go out, bro. It's the women, bro. But it's like a motherfucking potluck, motherfucker. I'm like, yeah. Every time, bro. And y'all, and this nigga over here talking about, man, I feel like the women are like, bro, because the women see something in your armor, bro. That's why. Now I see why these niggas is complaining all over the internet. Everybody ain't me. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Everybody ain't care. Shouldn't be pretending. We got a lot of work to do. You shouldn't be pretending. Now I woke up yesterday, like, really in deep thought about how much work is being produced. And I'm like, man, honestly, bro, you men make it work, not even worth my while, bro, to get on this internet. And most of my frustrations come behind the fellas. And wondering if you think this person picking it up, or is this person always behind calling me with my shit? Is this organized, or like I'm having these discussions? You know what I come to find out? Yep. Most of the time, yeah. Yeah. Niggas spend too much time playing. They don't believe in themselves. So they didn't respect the process of Mr. Gillespie. It's a process, bro. They didn't respect it. They thought it was a game. They thought I was gonna fumble the knowledge and wisdom. They didn't really know I convert everything in spontaneous combustion into green energy, nigga. This is mine. I'm not just saying it. I mean it, nigga. George Washington Gillespie. I believe that. I meant that in my heart. It's for real. You know why? All of my heart, nigga. That's why it went that deep. That's why it's that real. Press 1. That's why, nigga. It's that real. Ain't nothing to play with. Y'all playing. Walk up these YouTube streets playing. Now, I don't care. Women, I'm surprised that the women even find real interest in this because they see the downfall. They see where they went wrong. So y'all niggas can't tell me shit about black women because the black women I know have all looked at history so different since they met Kev. And that's all the women on this page, bro. So I know I'm right. They the ones finding all of this beautiful, 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 beautiful work. It's like a stolen and lost legacy. And women are more connected with that because they teach. Niggas got too much of nothing on their brain. I'm not finna sit and procrastinate with you though, because I got business to get to. I got coffee and kush to talk about this Tasha K and start getting this corporate and start making up for lost time and lost revenue, making sure niggas is go and they ain't even here. Boy, if I had y'all mindset, I would have picked up and left you niggas a long time ago. But I'm a good man, G. I stay looking for niggas. Where this dude at? What's the name, Mac? I really think about niggas. Like, bro, did you understand that? But that see, that don't come by every day. You don't meet somebody who's that serious. But that ain't hit that person fault when you wasn't ready. When you're not ready. You said you was ready, but you're not ready. You know you ready by your speech patterns and the confidence in what you're saying. Us as black people in America and it's tied to this land, we've experienced all the scam artists. So we can hear all the fake preaching, all the fake religions, all that we tapped in. We don't stumble upon all y'all shit. And now we only know that the only way back is the law. Back to God is following the law. So I'm not finna play with you and procrastinate with you and let you just type things and no, that's what the internet is for. Not KevRow University. You can do that somewhere else. I thought when you said you was with me, you was gonna do the work. Turns out the women have stepped up, and it's a few fellas who have stepped up. No names need to be mentioned. You know, we would have been here if I wasn't looking back at the damn retarded class. And they got the nerve to call me and say, man, you going too hard, man, on your students. You not learning nothing. That's why. You're not learning. See, I can do the entertainment shit on Coffee and Kush and get the corporate money and still teach in my class. I can do that. Because this is me. It's the same person. But you're not finna take my knowledge and wisdom, my heart, and misuse it at your dispense. You come to class, it's a commitment that you are participating as a man. 1828 dictionary, Black Law Dictionary, all of that. The things is about the trust. In God we trust. It's about that. And getting there and understanding how we feel is the most important part. The destruction of the African American male, who you calling the African American, who fell from grace, who was destroyed and genocided. Y'all must not take that serious. Well, I do. Moving on. I do. I take it as serious as it happened to me. Maybe it didn't happen to you niggas. Maybe y'all just foreigners and just trying to, whatever. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe you're just foreign. But this shit pissed me off. To see a whole nation. I never knew our history was that destructive. I didn't know we was brought down this way. I didn't know. I thought we was from Africa, and at the worst point, we was gonna find out we ain't from there. But at this point, it's like, damn, incubator babies, the world fairs, press one, the bombings, the stolen babies, press one. And y'all don't got nothing to say about y'all forefathers being done this way. You can't be a man over here. Oh, hell no. Ain't no reason to say what's up to me. No, because I care too hard. I care about my people. I care about our great-great-great-grandparents, our great-great-great-grandparents, how they all ended up getting their identity stolen and stuff. Like, niggas don't got nothing to fight for. They don't got no real emotion. It's all synthetic. Nothing to fight for. Nothing. Nothing. And a person that ain't got nothing to fight for in America is a foreigner. Damn, I'm bars. This is bars, bro. You got to be a foreigner not to be upset that they dynamited all of the buildings here. They put and we identified the IWW, the Workers Union, which was the Revolutionary Army who took over all of the. Y'all don't got nothing to say? We was looking for the genocide. I'm not finna lip wrestle with you. No, it's women here, bro. No, my baby mama said you just like to shine, huh? You just like to be out front. Fuck it, yes. Fuck it then. Yep. All my life, nigga, I had to question this. You goddamn right. With my knowledge and wisdom, I believe in that. I believe God gave me this for a reason. Facts. We don't found the black diamond and shit. They breaking your bones down to make diamonds. You know why you ain't? Because the shit don't got real. That's why. Shit don't got real, didn't it? You ain't got nothing. This shit don't got real. You telling me they crushing it? That's right. They took your forefathers. That's right. They holocausted them. The atom bomb was for you and your forefathers. And you men can't stand up. You don't deserve a king, reparation, nothing until you're competent and get out of Wonderland. I don't just look good. I got a chain on and I'm fresh. Nigga, I got a brain in here. You feel me? I'm around criminals all day. In my neighborhoods, wherever I move to, I changed the scenario there, bro, in real life. I'm not no DJ academic ass nigga. I got people in the world right now, gangbangers talking about, good morning, champ. Because we're champions, bro. Good morning, champ. That's what I like right there. Not nigga, not this one, not nothing. Gotta encourage. Good morning. It ain't just on the internet. I don't just say press one. I say it in real life. Nigga, I'm doing me. Y'all just tripping. I'm doing me. Y'all just tripping. You got a whole army overthrown. You so used to passive knowledge like Tariq Nasheed or Dane Calloway. How many times they called me a liar for the Dane Calloway? This is how it is in the black people. Our people will rather keep an illusion going than accept the truth. You gotta learn to let them go. You believe your ass is on the back of a turtle. You need help. I don't find nothing. I find everything wrong with you, but I don't think you're a bad person. I just think you belong in a mental institution. If y'all said all this about God and the law and the white man and all this, if you sitting up here believing that your ass is an Indian living on the back of a turtle floating around, you need to be hospitalized. Ever since we figuring out this term for blackness, black propaganda went up tenfold, 100-fold, didn't it? It went up 100-fold. All you hear is black, 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 black. And black people, we need to black this and black that, and we black. And then you'll get some hope in there. Like, damn, they go a person. I don't want to be black. No, fuck this. You know, but I'm starting to see now people want to be ignorant. Silence is compliance. You didn't know that in the free world? Don't talk to me about the banks closing up. We get into the urban conservative. I'm going to talk about that over there. But your silence is compliance. It's if it's we the people, that then it's, you must uphold the law. And as a black man, not one of these niggas have turned their ear towards the law. You hear me? Not one of these niggas. Listen to me, audience. I want my black people to know this because we moving into a different sector. And I'm merging all of us together. Watch this. They ain't even made one approach about the law. They only know about amended powers, and they just cry about the 13th Amendment. Not that it was unlawful and get it turned through the Supreme Court. Oh no, black man has gotten used to just sitting and crying and letting other people speak for them. Not happening here. I exist on a level of this and beyond. You telling me I've been hurting my brain waiting for niggas, and y'all just sitting back and you gonna continue? Not on 7/11, 2000. They gonna remember this day, 7/11, 2023. Kev, stop letting people run over him. Press one. Hell no. That's it. I'm letting these niggas procrastinate. No. Your forefathers, y'all want to daydream with voodoo spiritualists about your ancestors in the sky rather than charge the federal government with the crimes and the humanitarian crimes that Hitler missed out on. Press one. They don't want to fight for nothing. I've been sitting up here shining every bullet for them. They don't want to fight for nothing. So I'm a fight. I'm a fighter. I'm a fight because that's what I do. But I'm saying, ain't no pretending over here. I like the silence I've been getting. I got my computer games rolling real smooth, and I like the shows that I lay down. You know, it's time to talk about the alchemical breakdown. I just wanted to see who was with me, so that when I go at this chemistry and alchemical deception and stuff, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. They not here today. They won't be there tomorrow. You got me? I just want to see who in the way. We don't talk that coal is the black diamond. And the alchemical breakdown of the Victorian or the Virginian is coal. And coal, oh my goodness, is as valuable as diamonds. So black coal, and then there's clean coal. You got me? There's black fuel, and then there's motherfucking there's black fuel, and then there's clean fuel. You got it? It's important. The black genocide was done right in front of people's faces. Done and smoked you. They said they was testing nuclear bombs in Arizona. What was Arizona way back then? You know, we ain't even really paid no attention to Oppenheimer and his diamonds and Carnegie diamonds and all of this, because the genocide is the jewelry. That's how they doing with the Palestinians. That's what they was doing over there in Ukraine. In fact, there was some reports of furnaces on the back of trucks They're just putting people in. Fact. First one. We got the IWW, we got the railroad wars coming up. The railroad wars. This is your real wars that took place here. Now, the theater of war will tell you Civil War, the Revolutionary War, and black people. But I always thought, like, if we helped win independence 3-4 fucking times and we're still ain't free, who the fuck we keep winning independence from then? With these made-up ass stories. Press one, and I'm believing now, just like a lot of students come here, a lot of these black people think they white people and foreigners. So they uphold the historical events of their tormentors. You belong in an asylum. Press one, ladies. You know what I'm talking about. They upholding the historical event. These niggas of today don't even want to see the true history because it'll force you to act. See? It'll force you to speak. And people are afraid to speak. You know, you better not go around saying that. They going, well, Kev been around. Press one this whole time. I've been in Los Angeles my whole life. What the fuck is a look around the corner when you live in the ghetto? Press one. What the fuck does that mean? Man, you better not say, that's what they say in Bloods and Crips too. Is y'all gangbangers or what the fuck does that mean? No, you got to orchestrate the law. And by doing that, you got to expose the historical events that transpired that allowed people to trespass on your land, on God's land. That's why they changed God's prayer. God's prayer was never trespass. It said forgive the debt, but they don't want to forgive your debt every 7 years.
Not like this.
As we forgive those who are indebted to us, those are indentured workers, we free them of the debt. 7 years. They changed it to trespass. Why? Because they want you to forgive them of their trespass. That's why. See, when you forgive them of their trespass, you agree to the breaking of the organic law. You forgive them of their trespass, my ass. It's against the constitutional law for them to trespass or own anything. You see, but you don't believe in God. You playing around. See, when you know God, bro, you talk different. You know the law different. I don't believe in the law that my mamas and sisters and them grew. I believe in the law for real, champion. Real life. The real patriarchal setup of this nation. Yeah. That part. Order. That's it. That's it. And you can't make me think no different. I know what was taken. See? At first it was George Washington Gillespie. Ha ha. Not so. It's gonna press one. No, look, we right back at it. The real George Washington Gillespie. See, you got to know the law to command things. They didn't start telling you about law until after George Washington died. Press 1, 1905. Then they made it all up for you. I kept telling y'all George Washington is the man. There ain't no French person named George Washington, and they cut his last name off. His name is George Washington Gillespie. And you remove the last name, it's how you cut the head off the Negroes. AKA that Switzerland flag. The Red Cross. Everybody say Christ died on a cross. The American Red Cross, the Nazi reform, the Pope's Red Cross, for sure. Because each man here is giving Christ's title in his own home. That's what you're fighting for. To be reinstalled, reclassification, to be head of household again. And you can't do that afraid. You got to know your history and know why they brought you down. And know where they took you from, know what it means to be black. Like Tupac said, do you know what it means to be black? Why would you listen to Killer Mike, who hangs out with Mr. Pena, who's a scam artist? Why y'all listening to these people? What you listening to Candace Owens for? Because she make fun of black people and make you feel good? Well, Candace Owens is married to a Lloyd of London. Her big Ethiopian head ass is trying to be Candace of Ethiopia. Press 1. But she's not. She's nothing but a peon. Press 1. Everybody's pretending. And that's what I've learned. Everybody's pretending. But George Washington Gillespie is real. You see? This is who they stole our nation from. Press 1. Hun Todd. Todd is my Irish brother. Todd, they stole it from George Washington Gillespie, didn't they, Todd? You know, it's 7/11/2023. I ain't wake up to play. Press 1. They stole this whole nation from. They stole you from George Washington. They stole all of his children from him. It was all of his children together, working together. See, the corporation need black versus white. Once you know George gave everybody the kingdom and freedom, and then you went right into debt bondage after the flood, fucking with them. The George Washington you know of, that's not real. That's a French banking character. That's not real. That you would never find them George Washington. The real George Washington is the only sovereign because he ran this shit. And he believed in what? God. And he founded the whole nation in what? God. So when you do the whole biography on the Gillespies of this time, and since you're going to see them involved in nothing but law and the church and the monarchy, the Magna Carta. So you're dealing with a stolen legacy. Thank you, Royal Purple. So you're dealing with a stolen legacy, a stolen trust, and then amended laws to keep you, the children of the trust, in perpetual servitude, are either dead or lost at sea by way of the birth certificate, legally trafficked, which is illegal according to not only the Magna Carta, but constitutional law. So again, you finding these violations. You got to be free. In order for you to be free, you got to stand up like they did on Amistad and said, give us free. But that ain't going to get you no free. Give us free equates to you learning the law and saying and standing on your square, like you say, and say what? This is why I need to be free. Who, what, where, when, and why. And this is illegal. See, those are different speech patterns than some African person saying, give us free. That don't work in court. You sit down and you need help. So the Bar Association of Foreign Nation of Bankers and Trust Holders looks over you. That's what's important. Press 1. All this other shit y'all see me go talking, and that's not important. I gotta fire myself up, and I got this other stuff coming as far as Coffee and Kush program. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, you on the air. What up?
Hey, how you doing, sir? This B calling in from Texas.
What up, B?
Man, been listening to the previous shows on everything, and you know how you brought up different things, and I found something called, you remember we was talking about reclamation? Yes, sir. They actually got something called the Bureau of Reclamation. And I was like, okay. So I started looking into it. It got something to do with, of course, water, which is riparian rights, and then all these dams, so I'm looking like their whole process is like bomb them, fire them up,
and flood them out.
Yes, sir. It's the same thing they do with the diamonds. When they talk about how the diamonds is in the ground and how they find the diamonds and everything, but we know they're making it. It's the same process.
Wait. The legally is the same as making a diamond?
Yes, sir.
Ah,
It is. It's the same thing.
see. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now hold up. Did y'all hear what this man just said? He said, "What he've come to determine is the process of making and refining a diamond is the same process legally of what? Destroying a black man."
Destroying the black man.
That's
and
right.
touching Georgia.
Ain't
Same
that
process.
now? Ain't that something?
Yep. Like we was learning about how they was turning
Coke.
people into diamonds. They was you heard me?
Yeah, how they was using coal and how they was doing that whole
Yeah.
process. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. And they was using what do they call it? They was fusing with the fire and everything, and then the furnace, using the furnace. When the Oppenheimer and all them, they doing that bomb testing and different things. That's the same thing. It's just on the major scale. The TNT is the same thing. It's the same thing, bro. So I found that to be like, wow, bro. These people is doing this in different ways, but it's the same process. Um, I want to read a little bit of this Bureau of Reclamation.
Go ahead.
It says, the Bureau of Reclamation, formerly the United States Reclamation Service, is a federal agency under the U.S. Department of Interior,
Go ahead.
which oversees water water resource management, especially as it applies to the oversight and operations of diversion, delivery, and storage projects that it has built through the western United States for irrigation, water supply, uh, attended hydroelectric generation. It is currently the U.S. largest wholesaler of water. So I'm like, look at that, Kill. They selling us the water. They the they the largest wholesaler of water. All right,
Lord have
bringing
mercy.
water to yes, sir.
Bringing water what?
Bringing more. It say bringing water to more than 31 million people and providing 1 in 5 Western farms with irrigation water for 10 million acres of farmland, which produces 60% of the nation's vegetation and 25% of its fruit and nuts. It says the Bureau is also the second largest producer of hydroelectric power in the West. So there they go. They developed another economy based on taking from what's not there. All right, all right. This is the last part. It says on June 17th, 1902, in accordance with the Reclamation Act, Secretary of the Interior Ethan Allen Hitchcock established the United States Reclamation Service with the U.S. Geological Survey. The new Reclamation Service studied potential water development projects in each western state with federal lands. Revenue from sales and federal land was the initial source of the program's funding. Because Texas had no federal lands, it did not become a reclamation state until 1906, when Congress passed a law including it in the provision of the Reclamation Act. So what I get from that, especially this last part, they turning all the land into federal land, you know.
By doing what?
So by putting it under the Reclamation Act, you know, this Reclamation Act, that what they do, they doing surveys and then studying like if they need water or not for irrigation of the land. They trying to say that the land needed irrigation. And
Oh,
they
so
had no
so they're
way.
gonna have to bring water in.
Yeah, they bringing water in, and now you become federal. So I was like, wow, bro,
Oh,
they
because
just take it.
the land needed to be recultivated,
And
and
we got to build these dams and turn the water around and all this type of deal.
then what you
That's
think they
crazy.
did?
And then they burn cities, flood it out to people. Oh, we got to take your land. Oh, you didn't pay for. Oh, we had to irrigate your land for you. You didn't pay us back. Now you don't have no money. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. It's mine now. That type of thing. Like that's
Riparian
how I
rights.
see it. Riparian rights. Yes, sir. Right back to the riparian rights.
So the Red Cross and cultivated lands, the floods and stuff like that is running hand in hand with the rights being passed in America at the time.
Yes, sir.
That's letting you
I just
know.
sent
That's
you.
letting you know off top that the Red Cross is one in one with the politicians acting as a front. It's a whole war going on. Okay, I just put something in 1922. 508,000 acres cultivated land under new flood. Louisiana crops. Another break in the levee. Look, they keep breaking the levee. The latest break will
Yep.
overflow more than 5,000, 100,000 acres of look Red Cross involved. Look, and they want relief committee, Louisiana State Relief for the flood. Tens of thousands of these are persons driven from their homes by the water. Oh, okay. The water reached. Okay, for sure. So that's what they're doing as a tactic, it looks like, in my opinion. And this is 1922. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm like now when I think about even what Trump was talking about draining of the swamp,
Yes.
they making swamplands. So like yeah, they finding ways to put you in some sort of debt where you owe them, like I'm like, man,
By
that's
way of
crazy.
self imposed catastrophe.
Yup. And then these people was obviously already living before y'all got here and instituted this stuff. They had ways to get water because they got whole towns there. So how so it don't make sense to me other than this is how y'all gonna steal and keep people in peril, like we were talking about before. You gotta keep the people in peril
Yeah,
and
and
then
keep
give them some
keep them in
form
a
of aid.
distress state of in fear, in a constant state of fear of not advocating for their rights and standing up for themselves and acknowledging the law and using the law as a blanket. Go ahead. It's a protection. Look, did you see New York? All that waste nuclear shit coming up from the ground?
And that's crazy,
That's
bro.
don't the teenage mutant ninja turtles start where? New York. What was
In
down
the
there?
sewer, yeah.
Ooze
As
was
a
in the
rat,
sewer. The rats.
yeah, man. Golly, we don't know what man. That's crazy, bro. Like
Damn. They probably built on all like nuclear wasteland. Literally, like what the fuck?
nuclear reactors underneath the ground too, and they losing control of it. They losing control of it, man. I was like, dang, bro, that's some wild stuff. I sent you a picture just now when they talk about the Reclamation Act, and they broke down like half the U.S., like them going west from St. Louis and the different ports. I see like, dang, they instituted this around the same time as the 1904 World Fair after George. All this stuff started happening. It show a map of how they was doing it from like the Great Plains, what they call the Great Plains area from Texas on up, all the way west. I'm like, man, so it's a plan. All these different things they instituted even before the World Wars. The World Wars is just like you said, theater of war. The further they plan, they already moving, coming out the ground. This is like it's like a weird movie, but it's reality coming out the ground. Like we here to work and we here to flip the script on you. And everybody like an army. Everybody got a different operation. You might be here just to get in. You learn law. I
Bro,
got you over
bro,
here.
bro,
Yeah.
bro. What, bro? When these they sent these fucking babies to 50 different states and they get loaded up on trains, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. And mailing them and everything. I'm like, dog,
They was
this is, yeah, this something different right here. Like, y'all really mail the babies, man? Yeah. Yeah, kill.
and they would say they
I'm
will
like,
never
yeah.
do that now. No, yes the fuck you would. Yes the fuck you would. You would take them with CPS and mail them somewhere the fuck else. So don't play.
They
Go ahead.
they making orphans now. I heard I was looking at a news report about that deal they got going on over there with the little war or whatever. I heard the news the anchor was like, yeah, and there's so many orphans being made. I'm like,
Let me
here
tell you,
y'all
here
go
they come.
again, bro.
I'm telling you,
Here they come.
the Israeli and Palestinian war is just watch the urban conservative because like I told our people to speak up, not just here, but then in the political world too, and in the entertainment world, because you got all of these fake ass black entertainers off in there. Which team are you on? Are you on the Palestinians or are you on the what's the other one? The Jewish side. And this one
The Hamas side.
Hamas.
Yeah.
See, and now look at this.
Palestinians or Israel. Now they dividing our people with
Black
something
people
that
with
they don't need to
nonsense.
be.
Foreign
Yes,
nonsense
sir.
that ain't got nothing to do with us, and we just got out of what? Ukraine. We don't even know where that is. So they distract us with what? What happened on Crenshaw and Slauson? Get the fuck out of here. It's time for us to stop letting these Democratic and Republican goofballs on the internet, these pundits, play us as Americans for fools. And that's why you got the urban conservative coming up today at 4 o'clock Pacific time right here on Coffee and Kush TV. Go ahead, champ. I hate it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I do too, bro. Cause it's like, man, you think about everybody else except you and your people, and this all the stuff that you supposed to be getting, and then
Yeah, these are
like,
reparations. Why they go to war and we got
Right,
now we
what-
got to. These are reparations, bro. Fucking
Exactly.
fucking Black Lives Matter and Blue Act help launder all that fucking money. You're about to get reparations, and what do? What do Biden do? Start fucking giving money to their fucking Ukrainian friends, the Jewish allies. As long as they find Hamas, where was Hamas this whole fucking time?
we ain't never heard of them.
You ain't seen Hamas since fucking George Bush the first, and fucking
Nah,
Clinton.
they wasn't even them. Hey, nah, Kel, they was ISIS, and they was something
No. Hamas, ISIS is there. Hamas, they been there. So they use Hamas every time they need some funding. I'm peeping at. So they make it look like these people is fighting these people. All of them look the same.
Right.
All of them is perpetrating some Jewish and Allah war of Antichrist, and the Republican pundits fell right into it. Now they got you thinking Islam is going to take over the whole nation if the Christian right, if we don't vote. And wait a minute, if nobody can take over America because America's founded on certain laws and principles. You can't just take over a place like that. It's just stupid.
And everybody looking at that, and instead of what we need to do to get right.
Facts. And encouraging the Americans. Nobody encourages the American populace to enforce the law by way of the superior courts to force. This is how you force things here. And that's the thing about it. We're so like, oh, how do you force the same way we form up and force amendments, how we fight for things that are actually hurtful for us. How about fighting for something that's going to heal you for once in a while? Go ahead, champ.
For real. If it was something dumb, everybody will come out and be ready to chat this thing up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying tear it up, but knowledge and wisdom is what you need. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Understand what's going on. You waking people up to what's going on. I'm gonna be honest, Kev. Man, all the people that check you out, man, y'all know what's going on. Stop being some like, man, call in, speak out, research. It ain't he giving you the answers. This is like being in class and all right, boom, I gave you the answer already. All you gotta do is just look at it some more, review it, and you gonna see. Like, God dang, bro, come on, man. It was ACBB. And you can't even get it right from the Scantron, bro. Like, that's it, bro. It ain't hard, man. So I gotta call in every time, Kev. Like I said, bro, like this important. It's important, man. Everybody doing this wrong. Nobody got respect for us. A lot of these people come over here. Like we said, we got love for everybody, man. But man, we ain't gonna not tell the truth.
We can't have love for everybody if we don't love ourselves. How are black exactly? How are all these people promoting the jail culture and this comedy now on the goddamn internet with grown ass black men watching this shit, laughing and joking?
Yeah.
But we're gonna talk about this on the Urban Conservative. Is this going entirely too far? But as far as what we talking about right here, these kids, these black kids that was being adopted out to Germans. Have you heard about that?
The black kids being adopted out?
Yeah.
To Germany?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure. You mean like the more recent ones, or in the past, in history?
In history, right around the time these trains was moving about. This is your story.
Okay. So
yeah. Your black babies was adopted. See, the babies was adopted into the world. Yours was adopted by German people.
You know what that made me think? That's like some foreign exchange student type of, you know what I'm saying? But it's with the baby. So I would imagine they tie themselves to the land by adopting black babies.
Now stop right here.
Negro babies.
Now stop right here. You want to know? You want to know what I've been thinking long and hard about? What's got me on fire this morning?
What's that?
All of they babies. When it comes to, I said they babies. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just our. I know Todd is like, well, our babies, they babies. Come on. All right, look, these babies here, the white babies. When they talk about these Cabbage Patch Kids and Stork and stuff like that, it's usually by way of illustration. The babies we see on trains, and those babies are coming from Europe.
Right.
Yes, these white babies we see on these trains, everybody trying to act like, oh, these orphan trains, where all these babies come from, the garbage. All these white babies, we saw in class, all their families wishing them well in America. They gave them away because Hitler and them. Remember, Hitler was tripping, and so they wanted to set them.
Yeah.
So now that we get to it, we gotta do what be.
We gotta get them. Go ahead, Harry. Go leave. I'm sacrificing you to. You know what I mean? Like I'm giving.
We're gonna
you
stay here and fight the war against Hitler.
Yeah.
And then they sent them babies over here.
In and you get me in. Yes, sir.
I'm fucked up right now.
That's crazy.
That's fucking insane.
And nobody was teaching us this in school.
I'm teaching it right here.
KevRow, man, straight up. The youth, man, that's wild.
So all the white kids we see, they was working hard and they was doing it. They came from over there in Europe. Just like how they just did all these Ukrainians. They did that. They was all fleeing persecution, so they said.
We help everybody.
Everybody. You brought them right on
like
in.
Like you said, they was giving them $500,000 to live. Wow, bro.
They give you a tax credit. They give you a tax credit at this time to take care of one of these kids. That's why they was it was so many kids. They were shipping them off.
So that
it was a lot of black families that adopted white kids.
Right.
They had to be adopted.
And that's how a lot of them got their name. So that
Yes.
is a total opposite of what these other
Yeah, when the black
people
families adopted you, you got a name like Johnson or Blackwell or fucking something Blackface or some shit. Anything with
now
nigga
that
in
makes,
it, you
that
got
makes
it.
sense. That makes sense. How did your name become? How did you get an American name? And not that all of us got our name from a slave master. That's just
Yeah,
that don't even
that
sound
don't
right.
even make sense. But we would have German names if it was the other way around. They have English names.
Exactly.
Now you got distorted history saying these white people were old English and these white people were Dutch and these white people were German. At this time, they ain't speak no English. You can go back in the films and see it. They didn't even look like nothing of nothing. So you got a lot of people who was raised with us and a lot of people who are naturally just foreign and second generation. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the same thing in America. Sometimes you get like, if you look at Milk 7-4, he said he was adopted by black people. So he from Hoover.
Right. Right. Straight up. Then you get somebody else who's directly from a foreign country.
Facts.
Come over here, he got the accent and
Facts.
and the different ways.
Yeah.
And you put them together, they don't relate. You know, they don't relate to one another.
Hell no. Once you go
Even
black,
though
that's a wrap. That's it. Once you get that type of you in. You are officially like Todd. He's a Negro. But he don't want to say it. But once you
Straight up, so he can relate.
Todd can relate like a motherfucker. The Negro doesn't mean you just black. It just means like you can relate, bro. You know this shit. This American shit. You's a nigga.
Yep, for real, man.
That's
You
why
get
I love
somebody else who
America.
can't relate.
That's why God said the wheats and the tares you can't even separate because they're grown together. And Gentiles are in heaven, are in the kingdom. So it's not like all white people are all wheats are. No, it's the if it was that simple, God would have been did this. It was what went into this grand finale of a story. You know, like, you know, a Todd and a Kev hanging out is America great again. That type of shit.
Right.
You feel me? Like our Corey is like hardcore white boy artist. Like Corey fucking with Kev who live in, that's like the ideal American concept. Like, damn, motherfuckers can live like, but it's not what they thought. It's it's like you got people today saying, damn, so our great grandparents were like incubator babies? Where the fuck do we come from then? Damn.
Damn, we inherited lives.
We inherited life. We got, so did we. But then there's the inherited lives. We got fucked. Everybody got fucked over by this fuck up. You know, so there's that. Wow. We come from. So what is all this new cloning shit about? It's fear. It's got you repeating the same storylines over and over again, changing things every so often, maybe 5, 10, 15, amending things. I call them Band-Aids. I call the amended laws Band-Aids. So it's all in reverse of the law. All the amendments are there to transgress the law. So you got to fight the power with greater power.
And really, like you showing us, if we know, we start. Once you know, like, all right, for example, a company and foreigners can't own any land; they can only lease it.
Facts.
All right, we know that. Now, when we hear something and they saying something contrary to that, you like, wait, hold on, nah, that's not right. You already know because you got knowledge of the real knowledge.
Facts.
But when you up here ignorant or like to use the word incompetent, then you'll fall for anything.
Yeah,
they be like, oh,
they saying it right now. The banks are collapsing. No, the banks been collapsed.
Right.
The banks collapsed a few years ago. You put the mask on.
They've been running on ignorance.
Man, They run around, all the banks collapse. We told you the banks is gonna collapse. You ain't even have nothing in the bank.
For real, you go try to get it out. I'm sorry, sir. No, you don't.
I mean,
Out of there.
the
Matter of
fear
fact, you know
tactics
what?
that
We're
it
gonna see if you
take,
need it.
the fear tactics that it came to keep you believing the hype. China owns America. This one, the Muslims are going to create a one world government, and the one world government being here. All y'all is a bunch of Muslims.
For real.
All
Kind
of
of
them.
brought y'all.
All of them. They can't even fool
Yep.
me no more. All of them is a bunch of Muslims.
Y'all worship the moon and stars together. That's it. For real. I'm been seeing that everywhere, Kev. I'm like, man, get out of here.
So ain't gonna tell me
I
about
had
some
somebody was
shit.
like,
Get the fuck out. I don't believe
look,
nothing they say no more. All y'all is the same, bro. Go ahead.
bro, I said something
It's
to
funny as shit.
my brother-in-law, his best friend. They was talking about something. I seen I forget what they was talking about, but it was something with the moon and stars. Like, bro, that's sin, bro. And then it was like, he like, how'd you know that? I was like, I'll be trying to tell y'all, bro. You know, y'all listen to my boy, man. Y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all be on some other stuff, but man, hey, once you know, Kev, it ain't no unlearning. You can walk through the world different now. You know, like, I can see. You ain't gonna be fooling me with it. You know.
Yeah.
All this, it ain't even got to be scary. It's like kids watching the Leprechaun or one of them horror movies when they little, they be scared. Then when you get older, you like, man, what
Hold
is
up,
this, bro?
man.
It's low budget.
Nah,
It's
look at
low
this
budget.
stupid ass film. You can see the gloves about to come off. His hand wasn't even produced.
Yeah.
Oh, this shit scared me when I was a kid.
Yeah, bro. When I was a kid, now I'm not on no minor thinking. I'm thinking more as a major. You know, like how we supposed to be thinking, and it's a lot better. You ain't running your blood pressure up. Think about this stuff. It's a lot better, bro.
So they was, you know what I found out? Because this is what
Okay.
we're going into. They was taking these black babies. See, I know the story about the other trains where all the other babies come from. Cause I know in the conspiracy world, they like, oh yeah, these orphan trains. And I'm like, orphan trains? Those are the same white kids that London was going like this to on a fucking ship. Thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of white babies. So for America to be like,
Right.
we don't know where all these white babies come from. Nigga, I saw the video. You did it. You brought them.
Why you trying to come at us with this? I don't know.
But you know why? Do you want to know why?
Why
Because the real story, see, Get Out, I mean, Us taught me there's two sides to the story. There's a white version and a black version. See, that's a horror story, right? But the real horror story is what happened to the black babies. See, they make our stories non-existent because those hurt. You hear me?
Right.
Those stories right
They
there,
gotta explain for.
huh?
And they're gonna have to explain.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Once it come out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
We got to explain why how all these English names got them babies in our records like this.
So that was using these babies just for their names and getting them up out of here.
No, they was taking our sisters to the wards, having children and taking their kids from them, putting their babies up for sale.
So that's proven. That's slavery. That's slavery. You making them a bond child automatic.
Yeah, it's yes, sir. You
It's
got
not
that's
like they telling.
trafficking.
It's not. Yes, sir. That's
Yes,
trafficking.
sir.
It's not like the story they was telling. It's actually is you taking them off their land. So that's worse. You know the land
Yes.
that you on now, the America. You taking
Yes.
them off their land.
Yes.
Yeah, wow, bro. That's how to explain it. That other story wasn't
So
sticking.
the
It don't
slavery
make
story and all that. Look, it's just about it all, family. Okay? This is deep. This is how they did this, and understanding it is a maze because it's difficult in a way. But through different perceptions and different mindsets, we can get there. They were taking these children from those women, Margaret Sanger and them. All that stuff was going on at that time. Trafficking, trafficking. Foreign white babies, black babies, all of them. But the black babies are from here. See, it's one thing for an adoption agency you to masquerade a hospice or a girls' asylum as an adoption agency. See, but when you removed a whole nation, as you said, and has an influx of children, then you're uprooting the kids and placing them in a federalized, unknowing position. Them kids never grew up under Georgia's law. They all grew up what?
They all grew up orphans and fathers.
But what kind of law would they ever know? Amended
They
law.
wouldn't.
Amended law.
Yeah, amended
And
law.
the stories
Yeah,
being
yeah.
told, these children will never know what the banks would and would be not be allowed to do. You get it?
So we went ahead. Yeah, I got you. So what they in turn did, they that's how you wipe the MIB. You feel me? On the
You said
generation
to
of
wipe the
people.
what? What do you call it? The MIB?
Wipe the minds of the people. That MIB, that light. They took a whole
that's right.
generation to wipe their minds. They can't remember. That makes sense.
Those
That
kids
makes
never
sense.
grew up knowing the
All
law.
All you know is what we told you.
Bingo.
And we ain't telling you that one, We can't because we're going to lose everything type of deal. So, yeah, I got you, kid. Dang, wow. Wow, bro. So that's all they would know. They wouldn't know nothing about that.
They wouldn't know about the law. They wouldn't know about the trust. They wouldn't know about nothing. Nothing they're
They would
entitled
think
to.
George Washington, a French dude.
No, they would just know that they're black living in a place like this. They wouldn't know nothing.
You from Africa?
You from Africa. We
Right.
brought you from Africa. And your forefathers come from here. And then they grew up and had babies and taught them what?
The same thing.
Same thing.
So, wow, bro. Now that makes sense. That makes sense on how things are, how they are. Wow, bro.
You see that? You erase the mind right there. And then you put their kids into maritime law, like he said. They're in the federalized peril state. They forever. You place them into a federalized, get them some SS numbers, Social Security Administration numbers, and we got them.
And you black. That's all we
And
know.
you black.
You black. That's all we know, sir. Yep. You lucky to be here, and you black. It's not yours. Go back to Africa, starts, and all this other stuff starts from there. And yeah, I'm just thinking about all the generations from there and now afterward. We'll be in search of, man, who am I really? You know what I mean, Kev? Like
Yes.
that feeling of all these other people know, oh, my family from here, my family from there. You looking like, when they start talking about like history and stuff, like, dang, we just from Africa. We don't know where. We just slaves. That's all y'all need to know. Y'all just slaves. Y'all were slaves. And then we give y'all the whole rundown. But that feeling of what happened to my people, why we
why we ain't got nothing, why we don't get what's entitled to us, and all foreigners do. And you can just see it, like they got our sisters in these asylums, had them babies. It was like the first Planned Parenthood. They can keep going over and over. It's the freedom it's freedom, liberty of anything, even liberation from your parents. You just have a baby, they'll never know. Boom, we'll take care of you for that time, and go back and give up your baby. And how many did that? How many Planned Parenthoods do we have today? They just massacre for Fauci blood cell tissue research type thing, which is insanely demonic. Then they were doing that as well, and then they were, but most of the time they'll do it. Now the boys will have it the worst. not worse because it don't get no worse than this. And I don't want to make it a worse. They get
Right.
shock treatment when they don't understand nothing. Again, they don't know who they are. They don't know what's going on. Blah, 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 and they always placed us in what? Lower education mind frame. The boys are the ones you want not knowing law. So they need to be held back in what? School, made dumb, been told they can't read. Not a law that they wasn't allowed to read, being told and reinforced in these settings that you're not about to know this law, little boy. They raised imagine this, bro. This is real. Go ahead.
And then making you a candidate, the number one candidate for going to jail, and then starting the prison system.
Tyrone.
Eat off of you that way.
The making of Tyrone.
Yes, sir. I'm like, wow, bro. You can see it step by step.
You don't got the full effect of the illustration. Like they did in the slavery days and the pictures and stuff like that. No, the Bible could have been talking about the ripping out of the womb, C-section, press 1, the ripping out of the womb, and you never seen your kid again because it was a shame to have a baby out of wedlock. But then again, they were taken and you never seen the baby again anyway. So then you sewn up and taken right back home, released. Shit.
Wow.
I'm thinking of the entire scenario. If I had children and looking back at these historical events just 100, 120 years ago and knowing, wait, this is our people.
Right. So, and those type of situations lead to other situations.
Facts.
So it's a like you said, it's a big picture.
This may be the root of the problem. Remember, we always say, like my father always say, you want to find out the answer, you got to go to the root of the problem. You want the answer and you willing to go to the root. This may be America's root right here. This may be the root of it all. Go ahead.
You're explaining why things are like they are, not just dealing with, not just dealing with everything from where it is now, but what caused it. So
yeah, it's easy to say, oh, these niggas ain't shit. Now to go deep, or these niggas are criminals, but to be born to be outlaws, wait a minute. You can understand Tupac's wrath at that moment. Born to be an outlaw? Come on, bro.
Exactly.
And then charge them with criminality. That's
and
double standard.
All of the depictions, it is. All of the depictions of you in the media is made that way.
Facts.
So that's what it is. Yes, sir.
Damn, when you think about it from that level, from Georgia's people and the Georgians and the people of San Francisco and all of these different places, they literally destroyed us.
Yeah,
it's like the Adolf Hitler story. It's really watered down and trying to be. Is he the scapegoat? Because this happened for real.
Or what if he's the name of the program? You know how
there you go. Operation Hitler.
Operation Hitler, bro. Straight up. And yeah, that's how I see it now. Like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Operation Adolf Hitler.
Yeah. It's
blame him for everything.
Yeah, they blame him.
It's starting to look like that because it's like, man, he how long was he doing this? And all this stuff happened. Nah, man, I think it was some stuff already in place and stuff happening afterwards too. Which we learning, but it's just like, it's looking like this is an operation. And then, like you was telling us about how America and it's the same thing, and how they was brought over here. This man been gone. Y'all still running the operation. Y'all under different names. So
But why
that's what
are
I'm
the
saying.
Jews acting like Adolf Hitler?
Because that's the perfect thing. If I could be the person in need and be the
Well, no,
boogeyman
no,
at the
no,
same
no,
time,
no, no. You're not finna get away with that. Say, if I can be the bully and victim forever, I can rule the world.
forever. Yes, man, he hit me in the eye, and you beating your damn self up. Like
Sir,
that's
no,
what.
no, no, no. He hit you in the eye because you just genocided his family in apartment 7. That's why he fucking hit you in the eye. He should have shot you. That's
And
why.
then,
And you
yeah,
created. Hold on, hold
and
on,
then,
hold on, hold on. Let me get this right. He hit you in the eye, and he's coming because you murdered his whole family, and then you created coal and made diamonds out of them, and then you sold them to his enemies.
oh, man. Nah, even still, you sold him to his baby.
He sold them to his kids. And genocide after genocide is just them wearing bones. It's like wearing bones around your neck. Oh, this is getting dark, ain't it?
Dang, kill.
Damn.
I seen that's crazy. I seen him make a skull out of diamonds, and then he's
Yeah.
like, first I would be like, man,
That's
why
them
y'all
crystal
doing that? Now
skulls.
it's
That's
even
them
worse.
skulls, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, now it makes sense. Remember they used to do them
I'm like, why would y'all?
conspiracies about them skulls skulls that was crystal, and they was all diamond
Yeah,
skulls that was found, and yeah, it makes sense now, motherfucker.
makes sense for real. I'm like, oh man, y'all really, they gloating in it. Y'all throwing it in our face like they don't know. This got to be like a signal to them, like, nah, they don't know nothing. But nah, the joke on y'all, we getting laced up with the real. Now we know, like, dang, bro. I'm like, man, I'm gonna be honest. I share stuff like that with my kids. I want them to know. I want you to tell my grandbabies we ain't gonna have no breach in the knowledge no more. We gonna, hey, when I learn something, it's good. Boom, you gonna know it. And remember it. I don't care if you think daddy tripping. You gonna see, cause you know what I mean. We don't need no breach in knowledge no more, cause we have a generation that don't know, and that's more of a chance to fall back into the same thing. So yeah, kid. I'm like, wow, man. They do certain stuff to be like markers to me. Like this an indicator. You know how we see how they operate with statistics and how they try to
What if
do
Marcus
certain things.
Garvey and Martin Luther King was on the same shit? What if that's the same person?
Or wow.
Because the federal government ain't just finna put no statue up of Martin Luther King and get black people to worship it. And then Martin said, I think I'll send my people into a burning house. Yeah, like Marcus Garvey. Yeah, like Marcus Garvey. And y'all kind of like the same and shit. Like this southern.
They've been on the same time, like one before the other a little bit, but
Yeah,
it's like but
it's
they
like
are when they both fraternal orders though.
yeah, of
See what I'm
course,
saying?
of course.
So
So what you
y'all
talking
of the same
about? They
mind.
gave us Garvey, then Martin Luther King, and then let's say in time, let's say Man in the High Castle bullshit. In time,
Yeah.
they put King out last.
Right. That's what I'm looking. Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
Because
Like
he's a younger appearance. Same type of shit. If we was going back into what we were discussing about the different personas being played in time and history, but it looks like propaganda wise, they put the King character out 10 to 15 years younger after the takeover of because Garvey Plecker annihilated black people, but King said I walked my people into a burning house. That's a furnace, bro.
Yep.
That's a furnace, bro. That's genocide, bro. That's paper genocide. So what do we have here? Let's arrange it in time. See, that's what I like about the night show. Somebody said, Kev, you're gonna have the best fucking night fucking conspiracy show because we can do things like that. We can be like, okay. So basically he did the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Just with a Southern Baptist accent. Now, what were they trying to do? Margaret Sanger. They needed black Southern preachers.
and
Mar- and check
they
this
did
out.
say that.
Right. And what I'm saying is Marcus Garvey wasn't no goddamn preacher like that.
I think he was like Garvey Reloaded. They had to tweak some things about what happened with Garvey and why it didn't, because think of it, all right, boom, we're going to send the next one
Could
in.
they what you mean next one? They could have sent Garvey right back in.
Him, yeah, Garvey in, yeah.
Who's to say he was? Yeah, who's to say he wasn't playing a role? But see, that's what I like about my shit.
We're gonna come from the like you said, from the Southern Baptist type of deal.
Yeah,
and,
because we got to hit
instead
them
of
with the
coming in-
church. It's crazy because what they said they did in the early 1900s didn't really happen until the civil rights. That's when we fought for the civil rights of foreigners. So,
exactly.
Wait a minute, we are rowing backwards. This is insane. Okay.
Because, like, technically, we didn't really get nothing out of that. You know what I mean? They got the
Everything. They became Indians. They became sovereign, national. We became black. And they killed him, and then Jesse Jackson named us African American. Who was the yes?
One after the other.
One after another. Boom, bop, boom.
One after another. Damn.
And Malcolm X come from where? Nation of Islam. What they preaching? Get rid of your last name. Black.
Become X. Black. Yeah, make yourself black and law.
Black. We need our own land where? In Africa. We got to go back to Africa. Same thing Marcus Garvey. Why was they even at odds, Dr. King? And wait. This is crazy. Forget Dr. King being at odds with them. This is crazy.
We can see it now. Like you said, looking back, like I don't. And then, like I said, some of the stuff be like WWE. Y'all not really after the camera go off. Y'all probably eating dinner and stuff together.
Facts.
So I'm like,
hey, do me a favor.
wow.
I'm gonna walk out and get my winter schnitzel, bro. Keep the talk to the audience for me.
all right, I got you. Well, shoot, this thing wild, y'all. Like I can't even front. Like Kill got us where we can see these things, bro. Like from how they did our people, from killing us and turning us into a bunch of bones, to the process of that, making us into diamonds. Then they making economics out of us from that process with the diamonds and the bones and diamonds. They making money from getting you up off the land and all of that. That's another way for them to make money. But shoot, keep researching, bro, and sharing with one another, man. Everybody, got different things going on in life, but bro, you can call in, for real. You can call in. It don't even matter. Like your girl call you, you gonna break away for lunch. You go really gonna try to, what's wrong, baby? Man, call in with something, some kind of information. It's the most important information, especially for us so-called blacks. Well, really the world, because when we do what we supposed to do, the world gonna be better, bro. We gotta do our part, man. Kill doing his thing. We gotta help him. We learning from him, so man, it ain't nothing to speak out. If you wrong, make it right. Make your adjustments, come right back. It ain't no thing. But shoot, this crap is crazy. We gotta step it up. But that's pretty much, what's been going on. Y'all been under mind control for real from their narrative. We've been blessed with Kel to show us what these different narratives are and how people been coming over here and really like, man, and it came in your house and got you thinking you from somewhere else, man. We starting to learn a lot of these questions that I even had, like, man, where, how come everybody know where they from and what's up with my people? We just African slaves. That's how we is. We getting these answers, and shoot, pretty much it. Like when it come to that, man. Then the story of them being coming under here under work. That's fine if you do it right, but this illegal stuff and destroying, seeking to destroy, nah. We see what happens, so we ain't nothing wrong with telling the truth. We gotta tell the truth. Like, man, we telling the truth about our people, what we going on. We gotta tell the truth on everybody. Y'all come over here and farm people and mass murder and committing all these atrocities. We gotta tell the truth. So it don't matter who it is. You keep it real, tell the truth. That's what it is.
It's,
You
it's
lock in,
mass
spill the truth.
genocide,
Yes,
like the Pope said on
yes,
the
sir.
Indians. It's mass genocide on the Virginians or these people who were here.
For real. And yeah, bro, like I started man, I'm gonna just tell you this, Kev. I had my little nieces and nephews around. They watching a little cartoon. Look, you remember that Bible Goes West? Man, even that hit different. I was like, oh snap,
Oh,
he a
oh.
foreign immigrant,
Are you talking about
and
the
he
one
was
with the rat?
yes, bro. I was like, I started laughing like, damn, bro. Everything is different, but I can see what they saying now. Like, man, he had to go west. That's what he. I'm like, dang, bro. Then I started looking at all the reclamation, and it's all fitting, bro. That, that, that was crazy.
So,
That
New
was
Lands
crazy. So
Reclamation Act, also known as Lowlands Reclamation Act or National Reclamation, that's 1902.
yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, you talking
I'm
about
like,
the
man,
Fiverr. Before we go into that, Fiverr himself never gets registered, making him an illegal immigrant.
yes, sir. And I'm like, it that
Damn.
that's that story, bro. I'm like, damn, as a kid, I'm like, this is a cool little cartoon, but we never realized what we really watching. I'm like,
You
damn, man,
watching
this
a
is crazy.
whole immigration theft. They all went west and never got registered. Then tried to backdate themselves.
Yep. And then I even look at how the parents was talking. I'm like, yeah, they foreigners. They got an accent. But he come here and now he a cowboy going west. All these stories and stuff. It supposedly adventure. So yeah, Kel.
Wait a minute.
This
My
was made
bad.
by
My bad.
Steven
My
Spielberg.
bad. My bad. That, as you know, I brought up that the cowboy story ain't even real.
Nah, it ain't.
That they placed
It ain't.
themselves in history by making themselves cowboys, and they was all Polish people and all different things. That stuff ain't even real.
Sure, like Kel. I was like, I looked up something else. It was talking about Alien and the Sedition Act. Now this
Really?
Alien is, yeah. What made me look it up? I seen this picture. It was talking about how people back in the day was looking at foreign people, that come over here, looking at them different. It had black people in the corner at the table. I'm gonna share this with you. I'm like, I'm still looking into it, but it's crazy, bro. I looked up. I was like, man, dealing with France, and it's got them back there in the background holding the flag and somebody getting guillotined. I just sent it to you. And it was called the XY. What do they call it? The XYZ affair. Um, it says the legacy of Adams' presidency, including the Alien and Sedition Act and the XYZ affair, was influenced by two large forces at the time. Uh, Contention between the country's new political parties and tension growing in American relationship with friends. And I was like, all right, maybe this it's got to have something to do with everything we're talking about with with friends. Then I looked at what sedition was in 1828. Sedition. The sense of the word is the contrary of which is naturally uh, deducible from sedo or sedio, denoting a rising or raging rather than a appeasing. But to set, it says, but to set is really to throw down, to drive, and sedition may be a setting of rushing together, a faction, commotion of people, a tumultuous assembly of men rising in opposition to law or administration of justice, and in
That makes perfect
disturbance.
sense. They're legalizing sedition?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Is that what you're
And
saying?
then they say, I'm reading the definition of sedition. The Sedition Act was basically you got
Damn.
like I'm just looking like they were worried about the alien people and committing sedition. With the influx of people coming in,
Yeah.
especially in the early 1800s,
Yeah.
they was trying to pass laws to block them. I sent you another picture of a dude. Well, it's not a dude; it's a drawing of a person. His head is a bomb, and he's an alien just walking through the door. So they was already aware of the possibility of all these things that we knew we probably not happening.
These different ideologies.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, man, when I looked up sedition, I said, oh yeah. Okay, it says sedition. I'm gonna finish it. It says a faction, uh, commotion of people, a tumultuous assembly of men rising in opposition to law or the administration of justice, and in disturbance of the public peace. Sedition is a rising or commotion of less extent than in insurrection, and both are less than a rebellion. But some kinds of sedition in Great Britain uh, amount to high treason, and general sedition is a local or limited insurrection in opposition to civil authority, as mutiny is to military. So sedition, I'm taking it like it's a rebellion. We just gonna break it up play by play. We ain't gonna throw a Hail Mary and just bomb on you. We finna just, you know, little by like here and there, all these
It's like a
massacres and
constriction,
stuff. Yeah,
like a
we
snake.
just gonna do it little by little.
Tightening
Yeah,
it
you
up,
right.
tightening it up.
Slowly but surely type of thing. Yeah, so with me seeing that, I'm like, okay, it's how they moving. That's why they even had to make the act.